how's it going? We are live and we're gonna do some rifle leveling. Yay! We've been doing quite a lot of leveling lately. So I'm on the EBR this morning and then I'm gonna be doing a lot of other stuff. Hey bods, if there's for some reason any of you who aren't at work and fancy doing a little bit of Spec Ops, I wouldn't mind seeing if I can level some guns up in Spec Ops, because I figure that sniper rifle must be in the first Spec Ops mission, because otherwise how the hell have I leveled up to level 6? So maybe I could finish that one in Spec Ops. But I'm going to finish the EBR, then I'm going to go back and do the battle rifle, the SO14. Then we're going to go through the rest of the these rifles. Now, a lot of them aren't too bad. So like the EBR is 15 levels, SPR is 16 levels, NMS is 13 levels. Not too bad. Lockwood being 29, that kind of sucks. And Attack M 26. That's kind of bad, to be honest. I was doing the signal last night in Invasion, and it just took so long. It took such a long time. It was very tedious. SPX in first mission, but it levels up a bit slow in Spec Ops. Really? Because I've only played it a couple of times, and I got it to level 6. Well, everyone originally said that oh, Spec Ops the leveling super fast. They must have been lying. Can you imagine people lying? Outrageous. Right, let's start some Spec Ops. Let's see how it goes. Little bit annoyed, tomorrow I can't stream the event which is happening, which is a little bit sad. I was hoping to be able to stream it and chat about it with you guys, but can I? So that was sad. So I'll just have to watch it, like you lot. Don't forget to like the stream if you haven't already. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Okay, good. Now it's double XP. I've only got 3 double XP tokens, so I've got 3 hours of double XP for these. But hopefully we can plow through a few of them in an hour. So what's the time now? It's 25 past 8, so we've got until 25 past 9 to finish this. Of course it puts me in a game in progress, why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't I want to be in a game in progress for this?
Covering.
Oh, that was a nice shot. God damn it. Still got an assist. Not too bad. Oh, shouldn't have died. You think the EBR is a horrible weapon? I don't think it's too bad for me. Yeah, it's not too bad for me. I don't mind these marksman rifles that much. Where? Oh, you're down there. That's so annoying when you have a teammate who's basically just there. What gold guns do I have, Gareth? Literally just the shield and the knife. I've just been leveling them. I haven't been doing gold, really. God damn it. Why can't I rely on my team to do anything? That sucks. Limited level, limited ammo. Yeah, you've only got 10 shots. In Invasion, that's more of a problem because you live so much longer, I guess. These people, how do they always know where I am? Always. Like, I've got Ghost on, so he couldn't see me from that. I mean, at least there's only 15 levels to do on this. God damn. Hey, Flynn. How's it going? Flynn, are you working today? So I need someone to do some Spec Ops with. Where'd that guy go? Dunno. See if people come through here. Yeah, they do. So pickup attack, yeah.
Chasing mag.
Okay, this isn't working out as well as I'd hoped. Well, I've got two. I suppose it's not the end of the world. Of multiplayer. I mean, you're welcome to join in. I want someone to do bloody Spec Ops with. How did those shots not hit him? It felt like I was shooting right at that guy. Like, right at him. Okay. No, I only looked for intel when I did the Spec Ops missions the first time. I haven't, like, been back to Spec Ops at all, so I don't know. I haven't looked for the rest of it. Is it, like, are there actually 49 different places to find intel, or do you just keep finding the same ones again and again? That guy's too accurate. Can't kill him. Hey, Grumpy. How's it going?
We're losing ground.
Friendly UAV online.
Yeah, I'm quite bad. I'm quite bad at shooting with this.
We've taken the lead.
But normally with these guns, it just takes me a few games to like get sorted, work out what I'm doing, and then I slowly get better. Okay. This is the EBI, yeah. There's 20 on the first two missions, then 10 on the last. But are they just individually placed, or are they just random? Because when we were playing through it, they just seem to be like put around the objective. Like whenever we went to the objectives, there was just a bit of intel around. So we just kind of started thinking it was just randomly placed. I'm definitely not doing a bloody guide on how to find all the intel. Yeah, I mean, I got that to level 6 and a bit. I haven't got that many levels to do on it, but... It's fine. Like, the gun's fine. It's gonna take me a while for sure. Oh, that looks quite nice. Oh, but that looks nice as well. I'll go with red. That's more my thing on this, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, Grumpy Dingus, I don't even know why I'm doing this anymore. I'm just going through doing all of them. Just slowly going through all of them. I've got a daily chance to do tactical insert, so why not? Might as well. Do. It's God of War tonight, isn't it? Doesn't God of War come out like midnight tonight? Do. That sucks, Grumpy Dingus. You turn that VPN off. I'm joking. Hey, Tony. But what I'm saying, annoying troll, is like, is it like, oh, every time you play, you can just pick up the same ones again, or is that like, yeah, I don't know what I mean. Could someone actually do a guide and say, here's all 20 pieces on this mission?
I got your back.
Why is this not very good at doing this? Oh, I got shot in the back. Okay. That's gonna be fun. I feel like the more I play of these maps, the less I like them, you know? Like, at first I was like, oh yeah, they're alright, they're not amazing, but they're fine. And then the more I played them, I'm like, there's not really like a front and a back to them.
Friendly UAV on station.
A lot of these feel a bit more like... A lot of these feel a bit more like it's just a random mess, where you're constantly having people run around behind you and killing you.
Bad guy.
Like, it'd be nice if there was a front line, but I just don't think there is. You know what I mean? I think a lot of these maps just... They just sort of have... Like, this one's just a big square, isn't it? And a lot of them play quite well on hardpoint, but they're not well on anything else. Oh. Shot while blinded. That's pretty sick. That's a pretty good throw. Pretty good throw. Battle hard and so good, yeah.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Of course. I just saw that a load of people had died behind me. I was like, oh, okay. This is gonna suck. And it did. And it did.
Kill confirmed.
That's twice I've killed people while flashed. Alright, level 8. Not too bad.
Copy that. UAV online and orbiting the AO.
I can see someone's there. I've got the laser. Ah, it's facing the other. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. They just come the other way. I'm gonna literally respawn here and get shot. That guy happened to be reloading just as I came around the corner. That was unfortunate for him, wasn't it? He thought he was being so clever. No, that's a teammate. I don't know where. No, oh, god damn it. That was funny. Yeah. That guy thought he was so clever killing me. And turns out I was the one who was clever.
Tossing a decoy.
Getting some levels done this.
KIA confirmed. Reloading. I'm on your 6.
Them hopping about with their assault rifles. It's such a good time. Like, if you just cared about your kill death in this game, you could do so well just by... You could do so well just by using an assault rifle. Just use a normal gun and get all of the kills because everyone else is using stupid guns. Should have bloody leveled the assault rifles last, shouldn't I? But at that point I wasn't sure if I was actually going to do it. It's crazy you can get one-shot headshots with these. It's good, but it's crazy. I definitely think it's making me a slightly better shot doing it. The guy's behind a tree. That was annoying.
Friendly cluster mine deployed. Enemy spotted.
Hi.
Friendly UAV on station.
How are these people down there but I'm not seeing them? Screw it. I'm gonna get shot if I stay up there.
UAV is orbiting the area. Throwing flash grenade. Hostile mortar strike near your position. 1 minute left. Counter UAV online. UAV is online.
No. God damn it. Well, 18 kills, not awful. Hope they bring a game mode like Plunder, similar to Warzone. That'll definitely help with leveling. Yeah, it'll be DMZ. Will I go for gold on any of the guns? I've already done, on any of the guns. Like, if I have time between when I finish leveling everything and when the Warzone comes out, then I will. But it just depends how long it takes me to level these guns. Like, these are taking forever, it feels like. Don't forget to like the stream, please. It helps me out a bunch. We used to have, like, everybody who came in liked it, and now it's not as many. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Right. Zakra Hydroelectric. I've got a video out today that features this level. You always forget to kick the like, but you're there now. Yeah! Remember to kick the like. Right. 6 levels. That's not too bad. Not too bad. God, I've already had 20 minutes of my double XP and I've done like a third of one gun. Sucks. Good. God, I find this game hard sometimes. It's hard to keep caring. Level 10. Holy shit. Ow. Thank you for that, Sinks. Like this level, like Fortress, again, I quite like it, especially things like Hardpoint. But goddamn, you get spawn traps sometimes. I suppose at least in this one there's like little tunnels to go around. Right. Why didn't the second shot hit then? Was it a failing of me? Cool. I mean, it almost definitely was a failing of me, just to make that clear. So I missed. Should be level 10 now. skill issue, yeah. At least got double XP. Yeah. That person, I can't hit them. I definitely need to be like, I need to be going left and right while I miss. But I'm not sure if I like how much I die. Evening, Scott. Where's Clubby? Oh, just coming around the back. Of course. Where wouldn't he be?
Our UAV is orbiting the area. Hostile SAE near your position.
Like, they literally just, they can shoot me. Pinpoint accuracy, headshots every time they fire at me.
Hostile mortar strike in the area.
I can kind of see them and get a couple of shots off. Like, how are people this consistently amazing?
Friendly cruise missile inbound. Our UAV is orbiting.
Oh yeah, cool.
You're halfway to mission complete.
11. Not too many levels left of this. I'm a bit worried because people were saying that this gun was really good. If this gun's really good, that means I'm quite bad. Which is definitely possible, but upsetting, you know?
UAV on station. Friendly counter UAV is on station. Friendly UAV online.
What's the bet? It was the angle. Oh look! It was that angle where we had a teammate that I was watching for ages.
Friendly mortar strike.
As soon as I looked away, bang! You're dead.
Friendly SAE launched.
He was right next to me. Hey, Thundergun, how's it going? I mean, it's another day of pain, I think.
Friendly UAV on station.
Like, try and keep it positive, but, you know, truth be told, mostly pain today. Using marksman rifles, which, you know, accuracy is hardly my forte. Yes, okay. I mean, I had Ghost and hadn't fired and had just spawned, but it's okay that he knew that I was there. Could basically pre-fire. I think that's perfectly reasonable. Yeah, good. I'd be disappointed if he didn't shoot me, immediately murdering me. Yeah. Let's just watch this, shall we? So this is with the SAB-50. Running up. I'm on Ghost, remember. There we go. Dead.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Immediate headshot. What else? Why wouldn't he immediately get a headshot on me there? Oh, then he just killed me with a pistol. It's almost like these people are insanely better than me and shouldn't be in the same game as me. I honestly wish skill-based matchmaking was stricter. I shouldn't be playing up against these people. Fell in the water, aren't they?
UAV active. Friendly counter UAV is online.
Tossing a decoy!
Yeah, good. For the rifle run, it's just no, it's just skill. It's just these people are very good at the game, and I'm not. But I'm up against them. No, what was my mistake there? Like, what was the thing I did wrong there? It's just very frustrating. I might need to put on a scope. Well, I don't have glint, maybe. Might help.
50 seconds remain.
Find out what the highest level of magnification I can do without glint is. So on this, I've got 8 kills. Using a double XP token, I have 8 kills. 9. But they're just like, they're absolutely slaughtering me. 10. 11. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Kronk. That video did terribly, so I'm not going to do another one of them. You'd say the mistake was being shot by the other person. Yeah, I mean, that's it. It's like, oh yeah, I shouldn't have. It's like you could easily be like, well, I wouldn't have gone around that corner because there was someone there. There was no way to know that there was anyone there. But, you know, it doesn't matter. 11 for 24. Good. Good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Well, I'm nearly on 12. It's like, the problem is, this gun isn't even bad. There's nothing wrong with this gun. It's like, the problem is entirely me. Problem is entirely me. I'm gonna put a 20 round mag in, maybe. That might help a little bit. Actually, no, I don't like the lasers, so I always feel like people can see them. Even though it doesn't say on that one that you can see them visibly, I feel like you probably can. Morning, Fogger. Yeah, Squiz, for sure. But I don't want that to be the case. Ideally, I want to just kill bots, but even last night I was trying to play an invasion with the sniper rifles, and I was getting like no kills. Because everyone else is doing the same thing with sniper rifles. So just like getting absolutely wrecked by everyone else who's using a sniper rifle. Which wasn't fun. That was just me missing. That was just me being bad. Good. Level 12! I've unlocked that other battle rifle, so I can finally finish the battle rifles. I've got 3 hours of double XP, then it's just Pain Town all the way.
Confirmed one.
Pain Town, USA.
Secured the kill. Changing mag.
Didn't actually know where that person was.
Friendly UAV online.
I feel like on this, if you stay in one place for too long, it's just a recipe for disaster.
UAV in the area. Our counter UAV is active. Enemy UAV active. Enemies deployed a counter UAV. Friendly SAE.
How did I not kill that person? You are kind of MCPR. That's the first sniper. I've done that one. The Signal 50 I'm having no end of trouble with. So I can get kills with it, but you get so little ammo with it that you're constantly having to like go find ammo if you're playing Invasion.
Dead secure. Kill confirmed. Enemy has the lead.
Good.
Enemy counter UAV is
See that from their point of view probably looked a bit weird. I've shot them twice in the face.
the lead.
Yeah, I've always hated head glitches in COD. Like, I genuinely think they should change it so your gun bullets fire out of your gun. It's weird that, like, they do it for the tank, don't they? Like, the tank actually has... There's a laser there. Like, the tank actually, you have to... The barrel is the important thing, not the,
We have the lead.
not like the camera.
Enemy is close. I'm loading. Enemy UAV overhead.
Someone just throw a bloody knife at me.
Changing mag. UAV ready to deploy.
13!
Half complete. Requesting recon flyover. Copy that.
Having a better time of it on this one at least. There's someone over there.
Loading. Cluster mine deployed. Our UAV is orbiting the area. Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
That's pretty good. Come on, confirm my kill, you coward. Confirm it. There we go. Now I'll get some kills.
Friendly SAE on the way.
Everyone's got bloody kill streaks now. Yay, helicopter revenge. Helicopter double kill. Ah, shit. Is that the engine of my helicopter? Not entirely what you want to be falling down to earth near you. I don't know where they are. Am I being dense? They seem to know where I am. But we've got people spawning on that side, so you'd think that they'd be spawning over this side. But they're doing a very, very good impression of not spawning over on that side, if that is where they're spawning. Yeah, screw you. Oh my god. That guy in his bloody last stand. Oh my god, I couldn't hit him. Couldn't hit him. Couldn't hit him. But 20 kills, not too bad.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, I always hate head glitches. Really hate it. Yeah, head glitches have always been a part of COD, and they shouldn't be. It's one of those things, like with bunny hopping and slide cancelling, where people are like, oh, well, it's always been a part of COD. I don't think that means it should be always a part of COD. I think it sucks. Don't forget to like the stream, please. We've got 78 of you watching now, and 27 likes. We can get loads more people liking the stream. Right, half a level left on EBR. Not too bad. Then I'm going to go finish that battle rifle. So I finished all the battle rifles. Then we'll carry on a marksman. I feel like these marksman rifles are going to be unpleasant. That's my gut feeling. I'm gonna have a hard time with it. I'm shocked at how many games it's taken with double XP on to level this gun up. Like, I've had double XP on for 45 minutes and I've got this gun 8 levels. That's quite worrying. Like with double XP, it's not right, is it? Anyone gonna come around the back? Oh yeah, someone is. I am not on the right angle to shoot them. Right, let's go kill people as they're coming back in, shall we? If I can. Like, normally when I'm playing, all the enemies start spawning over here. But I think something's gone wrong and now they're spawning somewhere else. So that's annoying. Right, is it just me or are there no enemies in this game? Where? Where are you? How are you there? How is that a reasonable place for someone to be? I don't even get where he was. He was up there somewhere, wasn't he? Revenge! I'd better move, otherwise he's gonna know exactly where I am. Good. Level up the EBR on the co-op missions. I mean, I've got half of one level left, Ollie, and it's only got 15 levels. Plus, I didn't know anyone to play the co-op missions with this morning. So, I think in the time it would have taken me to find someone to play Spec Ops with, it would have been quicker just doing this. I'm nearly done with it.
Enemy UAV active. Enemy UAV overhead. We've lost the lead.
I just can't believe there's no bloody enemies out here.
Tossing a decoy!
Enemies deployed a counter UAV.
Like, how are the enemies not spawning in this building? Every time I've played this game, the enemies have spawned there. Except for when I... Oh, good, now teammates are spawning there. Good. Except for when I bloody come to shoot. Now it's like, nah, we're gonna spawn the enemies absolutely everywhere else.
Captain's got your back.
Well, that's upsetting, isn't it? Like, I hate having double XP and then no bloody enemies. Ah, someone came and shot me in the back. It's fair enough, really. Ah! Like, where did that guy even come from? I was looking one way, it turned for like the slightest second. Good shotgun. Seems like a very quiet 6v6 experience. Yeah, it's bizarre. Oh, good. My teammates are in that room, but yeah. They didn't notice you. I mean, he came through the door, I guess, is what happened there.
Enemy UAV overhead.
15, done. Right, battle rifle. Got the SO14. Don't know anything about this gun. It's got a single fire. It's got a auto. Seems alright. Feels like a Garand or something.
Hostile UAV, hostile counter UAV overhead. Enemy UAV overhead.
Three shots to kill though, kinda sucks. But without any attachments, it's got a lot of bullets in the magazine, so that's fun.
Decoy grenade out.
Da-da-da. Good. I like how I didn't hear that. Yeah, it'd be cool if we got our own map today. Level 2 out of like 20 something.
Friendly cruise missile inbound.
Oh, good, an optics are actually the first one you get for this one.
Friendly UAV
Got extra fire.
Do-do-do.
Lost one.
Okay, I don't know where people are now. Bit scared.
Burn that one. Final minute. Enemy UAV active.
Do you know what's going on with tiers in Spec Ops? They seem to be glitched. Are they? Well, tiers Spec Ops seem to be locked glitched at 7 stars weekly. Isn't that how many you're meant to get? They did a blog post talking about Spec Ops. Didn't they say you're meant to be able to get 7 weekly? Cool. Man, like, yeah, these guns are, like, quite hard to use, aren't they? God damn it, I heard him way too late. It's been longer than a week. Well, since the game came out, has it? Has it been a week since Spec Ops came out? I thought it came out last Thursday.
Mission failed. Return to base.
Or has it been out 2 weeks? Don't want to know how to unlock the FSS Merc stock on the MCPR sniper, it doesn't say. No. Dunno. Alright, well my double XP is about to run out, so that's fun. I'll do one more thing with it though. Well, I got 2 levels nearly finished with it in that bit of a game, so that's not too bad. I wouldn't mind having something like a better optic on it. We'll try this. Yeah, no worries. Do do do. You want to be prepared for DMZ and you can't do it. What do you mean? How does getting stars prepare you for DMZ? I don't understand. No, I start to the game while I still have my double XP. Four kills, not too bad start. You can be any tier you want to. You can, what? What is DMZ using the Spec Ops tiers and classes? I haven't heard them say that. Did they say that in the blog post or something? Haven't heard anything about Spec Ops and DMZ being linked. Maybe I forgot it. Did they release a post the other day about Warzone 2? Or are you imagining things? I don't know. But where did they say that, Craig? Can someone find me a link? You'd have to tweet me it. You'd have to like tweet it at me or something, because you can't post links here on the show mod. Unless bots can find it. Oh, that sucked. Do I need to bloody start grinding Spec Ops as well? Oh, this thing does fire fast. This thing does seem better than the EBR just because it fires so quick. Although, then it doesn't do any damage. But I just don't know what you mean picked. I don't know what the tiers have to do with DMZ. I can't remember seeing them say that the Spec Ops tiers are give you abilities in DMZ. I thought they barely said anything about DMC. Kind of want to know, because then I know whether I need to start bothering with Spec Ops. Hope it's not something we have to keep on replaying the Spec Ops missions over and over, because that's just kind of tedious. God damn, I'm sucking now. Somebody answer me, where's this idea come from? You just had a look and couldn't see anything. Yeah, where did you get this idea from, Picked? I'm not saying it's wrong, I'm just saying I don't know where... I haven't heard anything about this. Seems like that's the sort of thing that they'd say. Yeah, it could be a raid thing. They make more sense with raids, because raids are a part of Modern Warfare, aren't they? Ah, I didn't see there's someone else further back. God damn it. Still, at least I'm getting some kills. I'm on 10 kills, it's not bad. Why was that guy floating in the air? Okay. Why is this game so broken? You just see that? Like I was just shooting through the carcass of a car. And none of the bullets were hit. Like he couldn't hit me and I couldn't hit him. That's such nonsense. Go full auto, lol. But then the bullets do a quarter less damage, Craig. Lol. They'll do 25% less damage, lol. Is that, am I using it right? Lol, LMAO, waffle. Or as J God likes to say, meh, meh, meh. Bloody people, eh? Oh, I just got punched in the back. Cool. A triple kill. It does.
We've lost our fly back. Friendly UAV on station.
Da 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 da. I was literally just looking there. I couldn't hear anything, couldn't see anything. I was like, oh, there might be a guy there. And then it's like, no, there wasn't. It's fine. I'll move on. About to say, can you die, please? Jesus. Da da da. Thought you'd gone down the thing.
Cluster mine deployed.
Cool. What's my favourite gun I've used so far? Probably the STB. I really like that. If it's true there are loadouts,
Hostile UAV in the area.
I'll probably be doing STB and a sniper rifle.
Approaching your six. Switching mags.
They're both very good. How did... Yeah, STB was super good. Shame good guns level up so quickly. Yeah. Yeah, there's like not many guns I've actually spent a lot of time with really. See, in full auto, I would not have killed that guy just then. Yeah, STB's really good. Really good. It's just like, it's easy to... It's not like... It's not got a crazy good range. But it's like, at medium ranges. It's strong, it's like... pretty accurate, it's quick to reload. It's all the good things. Yeah, and the MX9 is awful. And everyone should hate it. Good. I'm glad the person next to me just didn't get killed at all by that. By that rocket, even though I've got the blast thing on. That was my favourite. That was my favourite when that happened. God damn you. I don't even know what level I just got to with this. Ow. Where does it tell you that you do less damage on full auto? It does not. People have just worked it out that it does 25% more damage on semi-auto. Yeah, and a bunch of people have confirmed it. Would I say the best SMG is the Vaznek? Oh, I was the best player. Wow. That seems unlikely. The Vaznek's good. The MP5's still good, I think. Like the, what's it called, Lackman sub. I need to start using the proper names rather than the stupid real-life names. Because they're not even real guns. I think a lot of the SMGs are kind of much more homogeneous. Like the Vaznek, the MP5's good. I think the Hurricane's still good, although you move a bit slowly. The P90's good. Yeah, they don't tell you things in this game. Fennec's awful. MX9 is awful. Gotta hate it. Can you like the stream, please? Like the stream now. Now. Like it. Press the like button right now. If you're watching me in full screen, just back out full screen, press the like button, and you go back to full screen. Even if you're watching me on a TV, do that thing where like you press the button to make the menu come up and then go to the thumbs up and then be like, meh. Now. Did that work? It's been more direct work. I got 2 likes out of that, that's pretty good. Joined Lucky's custom on Saturday and got destroyed by him, oh no. Oh, this is the cool end where everyone gets wrecked. I love this end of it. Cool. You like the kind of aggressive one? I mean, it didn't work. I got like 4 likes out of that. There's like 99 of you watching and I've got 43 likes. Who are all these people watching who don't like my stream? I should have 99 likes. Probably more, because there's some people who have watched it but then stopped watching. But then they probably didn't like it, so... That's probably why they stopped watching. I don't like guns in general taking 2 headshots to... I'm not a big fan of that. Boop. Whoa! I did not see that man at all. Hey, Casper, how's it going? Hope you're having a good Tuesday. I'm trying to invite back at you. You have a good Tuesday, or else Krampus will get you. Okay, that was stupid. I don't know why the gun was bouncing around. I'll blame the gun for that, not me. I was perfect in every way in that encounter. Gun, on the other hand, somehow not perfect. Why is that man dead? There's a man! There's a man! If you haven't liked yet, you are still lovely human, but one less people would like to be around. Yeah, you'll get more friends if you like streams more. Just don't be one of those horrible people that watches streams of lovely people like me and doesn't like it. I mean, I do that, and you don't want to be like me, do you? I watch streams and forget to like them until someone says. Like. I genuinely, right, I think, and this might be a controversial opinion from a YouTube creator, that if someone watches your stream for more than 5 minutes, it should automatically like the stream. Because you obviously, if you're watching it for more than 5 minutes, you obviously like the stream. Comms are hard today. So you get, in the stream, you get people talking about their hard commas.
Covering your six.
Run away from that. That was a dodgy situation, wasn't it, to be in? For everyone involved in that, that was a bit dodgy. Oh, someone else is going to come on now. I wouldn't go around there again. There's someone a bit further back, then some people inside. There we go. Go on, so, someone go for that. Whoa, shot in the back. Oh, here he comes. There's someone right there. Are you gonna come? You come around the corner? You're literally standing right out there. No, you're going back the other way. And then I get shot in the back. Of course I do. I thought I was being so clever. Gavin's on a 5-kill streak. When you'll go watch Gavin. Screw you, Blitz. Oh yeah. You can watch me again now. I'm good again. Ah, that was a mistake. That was a terrible mistake, and I feel bad for what happened. Oh, that sneaky little devil! Did you see how sneaky that guy was? Oh my god. I'm nearly better, honest. I'm nearly healthy again. I like this lobby better than the other lobbies I've been in lately. I can kill these people, they just run in a straight line towards me. That is odd, Squiz. I feel like there's so much I didn't do in Red Dead. Like, so much. I suppose that's probably true of most people. I always feel like you're not meant to do everything in Red Dead, which is odd, but like, I feel like the game's designed where it's like you'll have your story and you'll encounter the people you encounter. But that doesn't mean that you'll encounter everyone. Didn't see what? That person didn't show up. Ghost, I guess. Double kill. Someone comes up behind me, I'm gonna get executed. Bet Gavin's gonna execute me. Oh no, Gavin's on my team. Oh, cruise missile through the window. It's a little bit harsh. That casting mode was cool. Yeah, I liked it. It's like, I don't think I titled that video very well because people didn't watch it. Should have found a better title for it. Oh, oh, hello. Are you gonna start spawning out there now? No, you're in the room. Okay. Okay, which guns am I ranking up? This is the last battle rifle because I just unlocked it. Then the plan is to do marksman rifles. But this, I mean, the plan is to do marksman rifles once I'm done with this, but this will take forever. I don't know where I am or where anyone else is. I don't know what's going on here. I just basically got myself lost then. It was embarrassing. Well, 26, that was good. Yeah, screws. Don't forget to like the stream! Only half of you like the stream. Why am I getting recommended tweets again on bloody Twitter? How do you turn that off? See latest tweets. Yeah, I don't want to see bloody recommended tweets. Has Elon Musk reset this? I hate it when it's like, well, some people that you know follow this, and it's always like, you know, oh, Westy and whoever else follow this leak account, and then it just shows me leak accounts. I don't want to see that. Thankfully, it was not stuff, like it wasn't proper leaks. But the accounts are very clearly leak accounts. And I'm not a fan of that. There might not be a stream tomorrow. If Sony don't send me a copy of God of War, I might not be streaming tomorrow because I might just play it. So don't. Yeah. Apologies. If Sony do send me a copy, then I'll be playing God of War rather than this. Should have called it Aiden Band. Yeah. I should just call all my videos that. Jack Frags Band. Noah J Band. Ban this sick filth. Just all of this stuff. Right, let's go. You're trying to rank up pistols and it's taking forever. I literally haven't done any pistols yet. I've got one pistol, like the one I'm using, like, but I hardly ever get it out. You must commend me for the commentary on custom games where you mentioned your 5 kill streak but not your 5 for 20 kill death. I was trying not to insult people too much. That would seem mean. I had a disadvantage in that little fight that I couldn't breathe. Having a hard time leveling up. That is something where, like, I'm leaving the pistols till dead last because I figure if I have to do those in hardcore, like, that's not the end of the world. How did that not kill him? I put 2 shots into his face. And let's see, listen. Oh, on his screen I only hit him once. That would explain it. I did a whole video about that effect and why it's impossible for anyone to avoid. You should watch it. It's on my YouTube channel, where you are. But you should watch my stream first. And then when I stop streaming, you should just go watch all my videos. I wonder how... I've never seen anyone do that. Anyway, I wonder how many hours of videos I have on my channel. Like, if you wanted to watch all my videos consecutively, how long would it take?
Got your back.
You should all find out for science.
Enemy.
Why can't I kill anyone in this game? That's that game I was doing well.
Hostile care package deployed. Enemy UAV active.
Yeah, I'm not doing very well. I'm not feeling there's a sniper around here somewhere. Cool. I can't kill people in this game. You know, in that last game where I was shooting people twice and they were dying? That's not happening anymore. It's 3 shots just because I was shooting them in the chest, I guess. It's quite hard to shoot people in the head. People's heads are small. It's not my fault that they've all got pinheads. Ow. Am I leveling up each gun to max then doing gold camos? Am I leveling... No, yeah, I'm not doing gold camos yet. Because, like those, there's no sort of time pressure. There's no time pressure to get, like, the gold camos done. Like, if I decide I want to do them, I will do. And I might do them just for certain guns, because I doubt I'm going to get a Ryan or anything. I'd like to, but I just can't see myself playing enough of this. But I am trying to level up every gun before Warzone comes out. That is something that I'd like to do. Level 10! This gun's gonna take bloody forever to level up, isn't it? How's that not working? Yeah, they should definitely do 2 story characters. What? Why can't I kill people? There's like some games where I just can't do it. Yeah, that's cool. Just where all my teammates are, that's definitely where the enemy is. Silly game, it doesn't know. It thinks it knows where the enemies are, but it doesn't. So there, and it's just like, oh, 1-shot headshot, fine. That was too high. Woohoo. There's a guy there. Surely Rex would just have it like strapped to him or something.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
What are people's favourite Disney characters? Like, if you had to do like a top 3 Disney characters, who would they be? Ones that you really just, you know, you enjoy watching. Oh, that was unfortunate for him. He thought he was going to jump down and kill me. Turns out quite the opposite. Well, not the opposite. I didn't jump up and kill him, but I did kill him. Ow. Sebastian. Yeah, Sebastian's pretty cool. Sebastian's pretty good. Top tier for sure. Stitch is good, I think. I like Stitch. Gets a bit overused now, is very good. Obviously Jack Skellington's very good, but you know, as I always say to my wife, it's like there's some people There's some people that never got over Nightmare Before Christmas. You know the sort of people who are still buying constant Nightmare Before Christmas merch. It's like people who never got out of that. There's a weird awkward phase that a lot of people went through, like at my age, where you kind of tried to be a goth, but you didn't have the commitment for it. Because being a goth's like quite a lot of hard work, really. I mean, that was sick. That little run at the end, that was good. Oaken from Frozen. Who's Oaken? Is that the guy that runs the bathhouse? Doctor Who. Doctor Who's not bloody Disney, is it? I don't think so. No, some British company, isn't it? It's Cars Disney. It is. There's a really good Cars ride in Disneyland in California. Really good. Eeyore. Yeah, I've never really liked Winnie the Pooh. Like, as a kid, I never watched it, so I don't have any nostalgia for it. I like the character in the Disney parks of Eeyore. He's quite funny. Well, I'm halfway done with this battle rifle. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Oh my god, I thought it was better, but I'm obviously not. Baloo. Oh, I wouldn't have thought many people say Baloo. Wally. Wally's very good. I mean, we're basically saying all of them, aren't we? But Wally's very, very good. Bagheera. Man, you guys, I have to say, are coming up with some interesting picks. Like, as someone that goes to the Disney parks, like, you know, a couple of times a year, you're coming up with a lot of picks that I wouldn't have thought of. Does that make you like him, Pine Shop, that he's depressed? It's a strange requirement to like people. I'm sorry to tell you, but I'm not depressed. I don't know if that'll make you watch me less as a streamer. Dopey. See, that's even like a deeper cut almost of like just picking a specific dwarf. It's not even like, oh, I really like the dwarfs. It's like, no, this dwarf. I like this specific dwarf. The other dwarves can fuck right up. I find that quite funny. Okay, this is promising. That was the best player that I just killed. Seems unlikely, doesn't it? Notice how I just got experience for getting a kill with a drill charge then. These people are much better. They've got no idea where the hell I am. Oh, that one knew. The Aristocats. I've never seen the Aristocats. Also, when I was a kid, I knew the word Aristocat before I knew the word aristocrat. And so I just thought that's what the word was. I just thought that just meant rich people. You've never been to Disney, kids weren't interested. Oh, just don't go. Just leave your kids at home. I don't have kids. I think I'd hate Disney if I had kids. Like, I'd hate the Disney parks if I had kids. Parents there always look so stressed. I mean, parents everywhere look stressed to me, but... What are my top three? Well, yeah, I was asking people what are your top three. I don't know really. I'd definitely put like Wally would be up there, Stitch would be up there, and probably Jack Skellington, but I'm not 100% sure. I just shot that guy's body. I think he was a teammate. That's a bit harsh. What a shot, didn't see that first at all. The Pink Elephants from Dumbo, yeah. Wall-E is a good film. Oh, Ratatouille as well. I like Ratatouille a lot. Remy's very funny. I'm one of those old people who calls Remy Ratatouille. Because I can't tell the difference between characters and names. Oh my god, my cough's so bad today. I did a COVID test yesterday just to check. Because I've had this cold for like 3 weeks now. But apparently not COVID. I've done like 6 COVID tests. At some point I should probably just go to the doctors for it, shouldn't I? Like at some point this is a concern how poorly I am. Doug, the dog from Up. you guys are good at this. You guys come up with characters that I hadn't thought about for ages. You know, there's some characters that you see all the time in the shows, and you see them all in like there's loads of merch for them and stuff. But you guys come up with crazy characters. What about Darth Vader? Jungle Book and Lion King, the only Disney films that really stuck with you. Yeah, there's not many Disney films that I really love, to be honest. Like, there's a lot of Disney films I've never seen. There's a lot of films I never saw as a kid, like I've just seen them much later in life. I'm much more about the parks than I am the films. Weirdly now, you could probably say X-Men characters, because they're like owned by... Now Disney owns them as well, don't they? Married... I've never seen... never seen Brave. Oh my god, I need to sort out this cough. How do you fix a cough? Also, how do I not have COVID? Darkwing Duck, yeah, I haven't thought of that for a long while. I'm not concentrating because I can't breathe. Turns out oxygen aids in concentration a little bit.
Enemy UAV overhead.
How? Probably heard me, but still.
UAV active.
I'd like to be more indignant. Fantasia and Bedknobs and Broomsticks. I've never seen Bedknobs and Broomsticks. I don't think I've ever actually watched Fantasia. Alright, pint shot. Two. I'm always interested in how many shots all this takes. This is 5. 5 shots. Ow! That seems a little bit personal. I wonder if that's how I'll die one day in real life. It's like an entire cruise missile used just to take me out. Seems likely. I wish I hadn't started throwing decoys then, because I could probably get a kill. Have I played Kingdom Hearts games? Only really Kingdom Hearts 3. I've watched my wife play them. She's played them all. I've watched her play them. I like the idea of the Kingdom Hearts games, but I think in execution they're a weird mess. Like, I don't think the gameplay is very good, and the story is so insane. Like, I've read things and watched videos about the story, and it's like so utterly batshit. But I can't imagine the Russians would send a cruise missile just to hit me. Like, that's almost like an honor, isn't it? It's like a 1 cruise missile. Like, what's that like? Aren't they like $100,000 each? Just being used to take out you. You know you get like, what's it called? What's the Swiss thing that kills people? Because they want to be killed. Dignitas. You know, Dignitas. Imagine if they like let you choose the manner of your death and you were just like, I want a cruise missile. I'm gonna go stand out in the desert and it'll be like that bit from the beginning of Iron Man, but the missile will actually hit me. I mean, surely it'd also be a pretty instantaneous way to go, wouldn't it? Like, you'd be... Oh, that was beautiful. That was a good kill. And then I ruined it by accidentally firing. That person was so happy to kill me. And now they're gonna go looking for me and I'm not even gonna be there. Just gonna say cheese. But cheese missiles. Right, can you stop killing everyone? Oh god. What maps do I hope get added to multiplayer? I mean, I'm quite looking forward to Terminal. Like, I do like Terminal a lot. Cheddar incoming. But yeah, Terminal out of the old maps I'd quite like. God damn it. I don't know, what about you, Rich? What other old maps do you want? I don't want Shipment. If they're gonna do a smaller map, I'd prefer it to be Rust, because it's not quite as, like, crazy. It's, like, a bit more interesting. Yeah. I don't care that we lost. I won. AC Cheddar. A Cheddar 130. Cheddar missile incoming. What else could they do? Cheddar Naught. Right. It's gonna go to Lou quick. Back in a second. Enjoy the ads! If you don't have ads, like the stream. Oh, bloody hell, it started already. Oh. These games start so quickly. No! At least he had time to hear me go, no! Before I died horribly. Alright, what am I doing? Oh, I even had a thing to talk to you about when I came back, but now I've got to concentrate and get killed over and over again. I don't know if I have to get killed over and over again, but I choose to. I saw you there. Come on. I'll bloody throw that at you. You're not there anymore, are you? No! What was the guy there? I'm gonna shoot him when he comes out here. Bop, 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 bop. Right, can you just die? Jesus Christ. Like, some people don't have any manners. You shoot them and you shoot them. Woo! So by me, just putting some flares down while I watch that man explode in front of me. No, 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 that's not good. Don't feel like I'm playing this optimally. But put some mines down there. You know, there's probably a right way to play this. Oh god, he's here. No. God damn it. Oh, I got my helicopter. Nice. I didn't mind the ghost maps, to be honest. I don't remember that many of them. But that one that everyone complains about, I used to quite like. I know the one that everyone complains about was at Stonehaven. I literally remember the first time I played Ghost multiplayer being like, oh, this map's cool. And then everyone was like, oh, it's the worst map ever. Fine. Sorry I'm having fun with it. Guess I'm just better at Call of Duty than you. How goes the grind? Like endlessly, it seems. It doesn't feel like I'm close to finishing, which is sad. Doesn't help that I'm doing a battle rifle, which, you know, I was kind of done with. Right, helicopter, can you, like... We're holding steady on about half as many likes as we have viewers. So half of you are wonderful people. But only half. The other half of you, I'm not so sure about, to be honest. I feel like at this point there's some people doggedly holding out, being like, I'm not going to do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. I can tell some of you have these ill-advised acts of rebellion. Where you're like, no, I'm not gonna like the stream. You told me to like the stream.
Requesting recon flyover.
That guy's insisting on coming back here. Sniped me. Always gotta hit that like button. Gotta smash that like button. Destroy that like button. Defenestrate the like button. Treat that like button like a Terry's chocolate orange and smash it on your table. Tell that like button it's adopted. Tell the like button you never really liked them and you were just friends of them because your other friends were friends of them, but now they're falling out of them, you're not really friends of them anymore. And you never were in the first place, they're more of an acquaintance that you hung out with sometimes. Borrow £10 from that like button with no intention to give it back. Tell that like button you'll make it a cup of tea, but wait until the tea's cold before you give it to them. Or not even completely cold, just, you know, unpleasant. The like button was our friend. Like button is not our friend. Punish the like button. That sounds a bit bayonetter-y, doesn't it? That naughty like button. Show that naughty like button who's boss. Establish a safe word with that like button. Oh, this camo grind. Well, it's not even a camo grind. I'm not even doing a bloody camo grind, really, am I? I'm just unlocking guns. I really, really feel sorry for people who aren't buying this and are just going to play Warzone if there are proper loadouts in the game. Because unlocking everything is like, it takes a long time. Do you remember in the old days when you could get to max level and everything would be unlocked? Anyone remember that? You know, when you play Call of Duty and you'd level up and then you'd unlock everything. And it didn't really matter what guns you used. You just leveled up and unlocked everything. Now, is the safe word casual? I keep bouncing backwards and forwards about the word casual. At the moment, I'm in the, yeah, I'm a casual COD player, who gives a shit? I'm a casual COD player who plays COD for 6 hours a day on stream in front of 100 people. Isn't that how everybody plays Call of Duty? I have decided though, and I've sort of beaten around the bush and saying this for quite a while, and I'm sure someone could have this. I've decided that I'm a much, much better COD player than people like JGod. I'm better at Call of Duty than JGod because I've decided Call of Duty is a fun video game and I seem to have more fun playing the game than he does. Therefore, I'm better at it. I think there ought to be a little thing at the end of every game where it says how much fun did you have, and then you get a rating. So instead of your kill death, it's your fun rating, and it's like, do you have fun more often than not? And if you do, and maybe just to check that you're not gaming the system, it should like tie into your social media or Twitter and see how many times you post negatively about the game. And if you're moaning about the game all the time, it'll be like, well, you're not very good at this. You're not having very, very much fun. Dude, Santa Senya. I love this map. Everyone loves this map. Santa Senya border crossing. I think I've only got like one more double XP token, which sucks. Exactly, Squiz. Except I don't smile very much, so I'm always very self-conscious of my teeth. Because when I started doing YouTube, everyone was like, oh, your teeth are awful. It's like, I know. Weirdly, though, I see them a lot more often than you do. They're in my bloody head. Actually, I suppose I only see them when I look in the mirror. But, still, more aware of them. And so now, I don't really smile on stream very much. I just sit here dour-faced. Stiff upper lip and all that.
Kill confirmed.
Damn traffic jams. I mean, you can see why there's a traffic jam, because some of these cars have exploded. I often find traffic on the M25 is a nightmare when all the cars explode. I thought I killed that guy. Thought I killed him, turns out I didn't. Flecky DJ. No, but someone, I'm playing with OnlyFans. If anyone's wondering what I'm up to lately, you can just tell them like, oh, Geeky, he's playing around with OnlyFans right now. If I could make money on OnlyFans, I 100% would. Why wouldn't you? That's just some sort of Victorian prude.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Right, where are all the bad people? Kinky pastimes. Vanilla pastimes. Which weapon was the most... Sorry, Etta posted a thing that... Because pain in the ass is apparently a naughty word according to YouTube. Which weapon's the most pain in the ass for me? I would say the... have they just spawn trapped them? Yeah, no, maybe there's someone by me, I don't know. Ow, 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 ow. The M16 was really bad. Like, I had a really bad time with the M16. No, yeah, they've spawned behind. Now, just when I move up, I was probably the thing that was stopping them, wasn't I? I mean, we're on 17th rate. They're not even doing that badly. They're moaning that the teams aren't balanced. It's just that we got them in spawn trap quickly. Are they spawning behind us again? Level 18, nearly there. Now, your least favorite weapon is the Strela. Yeah, all the launchers, like I just sort of did them with the ground war thing of just capturing objectives rather than actually using them, which I might do in. I might do that in. What's it called? I might do that with the snipers. Oh, cool! You're behind me. I was like, why is there bullets? But I can't see where they're coming from. But that's fine. I'd love to make $1 million posting selfies. Problem is, I'm not attractive. You know, like, I'm fine. I do alright, but... I suppose, really... If people grow up nowadays, do you think people, like, take things like the gym and stuff way more seriously? Because they're like, well... Might need a career in OnlyFans in future. Should probably look after myself. Better get those braces when I'm a kid. Like, growing up in England, I would say, as a guy in the 90s, there wasn't a lot of, like, importance put on your appearance. Which, like, in many ways is a very, very good thing. Like, I didn't have any stresses. Because, like, the whole thing was, like, you know, the cool things, at least from in my circles, was, like, grunge and goth. For guys, it was, like, no one, like, if anything, you don't want to look, like, manicured and, like you look after yourself. You don't want to be, like, big and muscly and stuff like that and super healthy looking. You want to be pale and freakish. That was the look. And it meant I kind of grew up with a very kind of nonchalant attitude to the way I look. Where I was like, I don't really give a shit. And then when you're older and you realise that, like, oh, actually all of that stuff does matter quite a lot. And, you know, if you look after the way you look, you're probably also looking after your health and stuff. So all of that stuff's good. God damn it. I mean, yeah, like, there is too much emphasis on looks, but I would say nowadays, at least compared to what it was like when I was a kid, there's a bit more emphasis on looking healthy. You know, there's like athletes and people who work out and stuff are more, and exercise and get some sun are more like, that's the kind of look that's good for. Whereas like when I was a kid, like I said, for men it didn't really matter. You know, like people, there's the weight thing, I guess, but no, that was it. And then for girls, it was like super unhealthy. It was all about like being stick thin and stuff. That was awful. They shot down my helicopter immediately. But yeah, like nowadays, I feel like it's a bit more like, hey, it's good to do yoga. It's good to go running. It's good to like be healthy. Which is better. It's like a lot of those things with kids. I think kids have got a lot smarter when it comes to health. Like, you know, insane binge drinking and smoking and stuff like that is a lot less glamorous than it used to be. When I was a kid, everyone loved that shit. I was the weird one for not wanting to drink or smoke. But now, it's like, that's like admirable. Like now it's like the losers that drink a lot and smoke, isn't it? Like rather than the cool kids. It might be different in America, I don't know. I don't know anything about American kids. But Rich, again, like the whole thing of like having massive lips and like bum implants and stuff, like that's seen as like a trashy thing. Like that's not like when in the 90s it was like for girls to be stick thin, like that was the sophisticated thing. That was like the thing that like people would aspire to. You know, that's what the supermodels had and pop singers, so like that was what people wanted. Whereas now it's like I think there's a lot more positive role models of like class people, and it's like, yeah, there's still like really trashy, you know, you can get the bloody Kardashians or something, but I think most people accept that the Kardashians aren't like, they're not exactly the pinnacle of high society, are they? I think there's a lot more positive role models now who are like, hey, being healthy's cool, kids, which is good. I think probably the worst thing in terms of like that kind of role models for kids now is the importance put on like expensive products and stuff, you know. Oh, if you want to look beautiful, you've got to rub like, what was the one I heard the other day? Like the snake, not snake, snail slime. Like that's a thing you can buy. You can buy like a pot of snail slime. It's like some Korean thing or Japanese thing that's like got some popularity over here. It's like, that doesn't sound fun. Yeah, it did well in that game. Yeah, the Kardashians quite bad. No, snail oil instead of snake oil. Yeah, it's like, I mean, that's definitely, again, it's like the way food and stuff is marketed and the availability of like restaurants and stuff, it's definitely got better that there's like more healthy options, you know, people promote healthy things more. It's like, it's now something, it's like a selling point of a product, isn't it, that like something is better for you, and but like unfortunately shops and stuff use it to make it more expensive. I think like I genuinely don't think it'll be long. I think within our lifetimes, we'll look back at this time of like people out like Xbox advertising like Doritos and Mountain Dew and stuff, and people will be like, "What the hell were we thinking?" Like, I think those sort of things like crisps and fizzy drinks and stuff, and energy drinks especially, I think are gonna be like not phased out, but like I think the popularity of them is gonna drop dramatically. I find it really interesting looking at trends of things like that, like how things come and go. And it seems like, to me at least over my lifetime, healthier trends, you know, things like sushi and things like having salads and stuff like that, tend to stick around, and then the really unhealthy stuff, like, you know, vaping, tends to kind of be a passing thing, and then people are like, oh, this makes me feel like shit, I'm gonna stop doing that. The chav trend has gone. Yeah. It's definitely not been something that was. Yeah, it's like, people always say like, oh, like you can get really healthy food for cheap, but it's like you have to work so hard to get it. Like, if you want cheap healthy food, you have to be like going to markets or farm shops or stuff like that, and then you need to buy it in like, you know, big bulk things, rather than just being able to. Oh my god, this is gonna be a hard game. Cool. Right, these people are monsters. And I'm gonna spend this entire game dead. But I finished this gun, so that's good. I haven't finished, aren't I? Yeah. That's all the battle rifles done! Yay! Assault rifles done, battle rifles done, SMG's done, shotgun's done, LMG's done. Marksman rifle's not done. Let's get on with the SBR 208. It's today's gun. People like this gun though, don't they? I mean, I'm gonna have a bad time of it in this game, but I know people do like this gun in general. But he couldn't look as being shot. What is this? Just a really fast gun? Oh! Is that what this gun does? That looked like I was hacking. I didn't even really need to aim that much then. Oh, okay. I mean, it was a fluke, but what a fluke! Oh! Why don't you need to aim with this gun? Yeah. Why are you dead? Why are you dead? Why are you dead? It's like I'm trying too hard to aim. If I don't aim, if I just like zoom in and fire, it's much better. I just need to use the force with this gun. Okay, but then that didn't kill him. Sorry. Boom. How did you know? So like, and jump in and right immediately where I was. Again, I have Ghost. I haven't fired for quite a long while.
Ground. Push them back.
There's no way that person should have known where I was. What are the best guns this year? I don't know. The AK-74U is really good. This is really good. This is the SPR. This gun's weird. Like, why is it so good? I don't even understand. Yeah. What's the Scar like? Give it a real name. What's the game name? No, I know, Etta, but Ghost, it is still meant to work. Like, where's that person gone?
Hostile SAE near your position.
Like, it's just insane the shots you can pull off with this thing.
Hostile cluster mine active.
Attack with the 5.56. That wasn't even a headshot. I'm not quite fast enough, like, aiming wise, but it is very good. I'm enjoying this gun a lot, which is, I haven't said about a gun for quite a while.
Target sighted.
Where's that person? Oh, hello. Ow. Ah! I didn't think any of the attacks that I've used that for so far were very good, really. It's just, these shots are insane. This gun has, like, the most ridiculous aim, like, auto-aim type thing. No. It's like, you don't need to aim, just point the gun in a general direction. Let the gun do the rest. Except then I miss. I mean, like, this is ridiculous aim assist, where it feels like it's not like that rotational aim assist that everyone complains about. It's more like just as long as your crosshair is kind of near. As long as your crosshair is like kind of near them, it'll just count as a headshot. Like, that's different to the thing that people complain about where it, like, turns you and stuff. This is more just, it feels like the bullet's like a foot wide, so as long as you shoot kind of on them, you'll be okay. Sometimes. It's not working all the time for me, but I guess I'll get more used to it over time. God, this gun doesn't have a lot of bullets, does it? It's a good thing I'm dying all the time. Oh! And it's super inconsistent up close. I think you have to shoot them in the upper chest to get the kill. But if I was in a bad lobby with these, like, these people are good, but... Okay, now I'm really struggling. Why am I doing so badly with it now? Oh, out of the air! Look at that, I can't even get the tags. Oh, see, look! It's like, the less you focus, the better it is. Ah, my game's crashed. Cool. The SPR is insane. Like, the SPR is just actually broken. I'm changing that. I just need... my game crashed, so I need to restart. Which I'm not too sad about leaving out. Hello, Slayer of Bacon. How's it going? Don't forget to like the stream, everybody. We're a little bit past that halfway mark point, which is nice. You almost got the RAL done. Nice. Oh, yeah, I didn't find the RAL too bad. Like, even though it's got a lot of levels, I did it all in, like, a couple of games. Like, it felt like it went quite fast. It probably wasn't a couple of games, but it felt like it. I didn't feel like I was using it for ages. Which is nice. Oh, I wish bloody Sony would email me and tell me if I'm getting a copy of God of War. If they send me a copy now, I'll just be like, switch over to it straight away. The embargo's up in 25 minutes, so I'm like, are they just gonna send it to me then? I know lots of big streamers have been sent them. How many levels does this have? No, I don't want to use that. I want to use that. 16. Oh, I'm not even gonna put a double XP thing on because I'm actually quite enjoying this. Don't worry, I will put game chat on. I'm just starting some stuff up. There we go. Didn't the patch fix it? Nope. It's like it crashes all the time for me. Like I probably have a crash every hour. I'm really worried about it with Warzone. I'm very worried. I'm hoping they've got some sort of patch to fix it, but and it's like, and it seems like, you know, it's not everybody on PC is having the crashing. How do I still have double XPs? I've only got 1 or 2 left. I didn't use them for ages. If it crashes final circle, yeah. That's the thing, the fact that it crashes in the middle of games sucks. Like, that is sad times. The SPR is so good. It's one of those guns where I know it's good and it's like, anytime it doesn't work that well, that's me not... Oh! God damn it. I don't know if it's as good on keyboard and mouse, because obviously you can be more precise on keyboard and mouse, but I don't know if you need to be. It does seem rather tasty. It's my video for tomorrow sorted, isn't it? This BR is broken good. Ow. I just got shot by someone called Beer Cobb. Is this Cobb after he's had a couple of beers? Gets the Magnum out and starts going down. Oh my god, I'm missing. SPR was great in Warzone 1 for enough. Yeah, but in Warzone 1, that was because it was literally broken. It had no bullet drop. I missed a lot then, but that was me missing, not the gun. Yeah, SPR had the whole thing of like, it had no bullet drop. Why did I not fire the second time? And wasn't it the SPR that could shoot through walls as well? But it had like insane bullet penetration, so you could just shoot through entire buildings. It was just a railgun, basically. See, it's weird that sometimes it doesn't kill when it looks like I shoot them in the chest. I guess I'm hitting them in the shoulder or something. Like, what is going on with this gun? Absolutely filthy. Then sometimes I just can't hit it. It's a Val that shot for a thing. I can see why people are using this. If you were good with this, like, why would you ever use anything else? See, then I go through phases where I just can't hit a damn thing with it. But again, not the gun's fault. Very aware, not the gun's fault. This gun needs to be nerfed. This is the first gun I've used where I've been like, oh, like, there's something wrong here. Like this, everybody should level this up immediately. So if this is like this in Warzone, like, holy crap. Like, can you imagine? Yeah, I hope not, Killian. I suppose that is the thing. It's because it does the one-hit kills. If it did a one-hit kill to the head in Warzone. Ooh. But, I mean, they have made it in Warzone. They've made it harder to get armor and stuff, haven't they? So, you never know. The STB has a 50 millisecond sprint out time. Is that fast? I don't know what that means. I don't know what a normal sprint out time is.
Enemy UAV active.
Yeah, they've probably gone back on that too. It's probably now just normal free plates. I imagine, you know, because the people they invited to play at COD Next apparently hate any change at all because they don't want to adapt to anything. They just want to be good in the way that they were good at before. I imagine if they listen to their feedback, they'll just have taken everything out and just been like, oh, we'll just give you a new map. We don't need to do anything else. Crazy. Yeah, the STB does feel really, really good. Oh, I am winning this. Didn't know if I was doing it. Hey, Steph. Wop, 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 wash, Chris. That wasn't one of your best. Hate break it to you, but didn't like that one. What? No, just kill us with a Vector. I don't like fighting on this side. I want to go back to the other side where I could do good stuff. Okay, you don't need to aim, really. Just quick scope. This gun's so stupid. This gun is stupid. Like, that was insane! That was ridiculous.
Solid work.
Very, very deeply silly. Just sharing the stream with the lovely world of Twitter. Do I have a socials command on here? I don't even know. Stream elements. Go! I don't think I do I? God damn it. Do I even have like a Twitter command? I need to set up these commands. Well, my Twitter is twitter.com/geekpastimes if anyone wants to. How do I? Oh my god. Do I actually have to do the full link for it to come up as a link? If anyone wants to follow me on Twitter, there you go. There! Finally, a link. Do. Only geeks. Only pastimes.
Changing mags. Multiple movers.
I'm doing terribly at it now. Now I just put it on Twitter, people are going to come over and be like, let's have a look at this amazing gun. I mean, there we go. People are going to be like, let's have a look at this amazing gun, and then I'll just be missing. So, honest, Matt, I seem to be doing terribly today. I don't know what was going on with the gun now. I couldn't fire. I don't know if I ran out of bullets or something. That was bad. Hostile Wilson? Really? That doesn't feel right. I shouldn't have got that kill.
Switching mags.
Ah, Wilson! Wish Wellingtons! Right, so where's the enemies? I was scared of the Wilson, so I didn't want to come over here. Okay, now I'm not getting them. Why can't I do it now? What have I done? What have I broken? What button have I turned off? Where's the auto kill button? Woo. Not getting caught by that. Oh, my hack token expired. I don't know. Whoa! Maybe like, boop. That's broken.
Tossing a dummy grenade.
That's disgusting. There's no OnlyFans. You have to leave the people wanting more, don't you, I suppose? Maybe I'll do it for like my 50th year of content creation, so just keep funding me for the next 50 years, and then I'll do it. I don't even think I want a 10-round mag. I think I want this, exactly this gun to stay exactly as is. I don't even want to put a scope on it. I feel like a scope could ruin it. It's just so crazy. Yes, Fogger. I should get t-shirts made, like Geeky Pastimes. We are all OnlyFans. You've only been planning on spotting 49 years. Well, you'll miss out on the good stuff then. Won't ya? Me and Tomo should do a stream called Only Toms. Isn't Wesley or Stod called Tom as well? One of them's called Cam. It does leave you exposed when you cock it up. Wesley's Cam. Is Stod called Tom then?
Multiple movers.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh, okay. That's cool when they spawn someone behind it. Stod hides his name. Oh, maybe he's not Tom then. I would only know from what Jack calls them in videos. For some reason I thought there was Tomo, and then I thought there was another Tom that wasn't me. I don't even know what Lackey or Broken's name is actually either. Hi, Tiago Qua. Lackey is Lackland. Really? What, like his first name is Lackland? Is it Lakeland? Lakeland. What a name. Lackey is Lakeland and Broken is home base. We have as well. Oh, I probably should have protected them. Oh. It's gone silly. It's gone silly and I love it. Oh, defeat. That was our step as well. It's because you live somewhere very foggy, Fogger. I'm a real streamer, thanks for playing the game right and keeping it 100. Thanks, Martel. I don't know how else I'll play it, but I'll keep doing this. He lackeys the skill to play well. Oh, I thought lackeys were really good, isn't he? Do. Right, that was 6 out of 16. Like I said, I don't mind leveling this gun just because it's like I'm getting footage of this gun being absolutely insane. Kind of upsettingly insane, to be honest. Well, it's 3 minutes until we'll see if Sony... I've literally emailed 3 people about this and none of them have replied. Has any of you heard of this Sick New World festival in Las Vegas? Like Las Vegas, they're doing all these festivals, and there's like one of them's like all the sort of pop punk bands from the early 2000s, and now they're doing one at called Sick New World, and the lineup is insane. There's so many bands I used to listen to when I was a teenager. It's like System of a Down, Korn, Deftones, Incubus, Evanescence, Papa Roach, Placebo, Cold Chamber, Hoobastank, who I didn't like, but still was funny. Who else is on there? Tim Burton Massage, I've never heard of them. Cradle of Filth. That's crazy. What a festival that'd be. Popping people in the head, cause this gun is broken. Everyone knows this gun is broke.
We've taken the lead.
Thank you. Oh, shockingly, people can kill me in blind. You thought Crater Filth were made up for IT crowd? No. Danny Filth is the lead singer. I was never like massively into Crater Filth, like they're a bit too far up, like the heavy side of the spectrum for me, but they had some good songs. I'm like not focusing because I know this gun's good. I'm not like trying hard enough. I need to put some effort in. So I'm just leveling up as we go. Casually, one shot kill, back of the head. Oh! I thought there might be someone there, and then I couldn't work out where they were, so I just gave up. It didn't occur to me they could be on the other side of those steps. My brain doesn't work like that. Well. Oh! Right, I'm not very good at this. Ow, my god! Oh, still shot them! Creative Filth. There's a Las Vegas concert with like loads of like early 2000s, 90s, sort of new metal bands, I guess. It's just a funny lineup. Man, I'm gonna be able to put a compilation together from this where it looks like I'm really good at this game. Doesn't even matter, that's not true. What is Squiz on about? I can't find the message that you're replying to about getting moaned at. What? Did I say something? Oh! This gun is so fun to use. Where have you been all my life? Look at that! I can't hit those shots. I swear this gun is cheating for me. Oh, trying harder. No. I don't pay any attention to when people complain about the way people play. So you play exactly how you want. You want to camp, you camp. You want to run around, you run around. There is all legitimate play styles. The fun of the game is adapting to people who do all those things. And it's like, yeah, it can be annoying, like if people drop shot or if people bunny hop or whatever. But it's like, the whole point of like getting good at the game is that you can play against people who do all of these different things and still come out on top. Yeah. I'm always I've never understood like when people are moaning, like people moaning about camping, especially in this game. Like camping's super easy to deal with. Wait, where did that guy go? Did it just kill me? That's weird. I don't want to get trapped on this side of the map, that would be bad. Let's see, get out of here. Ah. Okay, I managed to jump in between the two stables, that was good. Just disgusting. Disgusting behavior.
Copy. UAV is on station.
Ban this sick filth. But why? I honestly don't get it. It's like, must be a mental blind spot of mine. Why do you care if a camo encourages camping? It's like none of the camos have, like, it's not like they're saying do 1,000 prone mounted kills. It's like, they're literally like get 20 mounted kills or something. Which isn't like that many. It's like, oh, hey, we're making you try a different playstyle. And then there's some that are like shoot people from behind, which encourages you to rush around a bit more. Or there's some that are like get point blank kills, which encourages you to rush around. They're just encouraging different playstyles. I think that's good. The worst, I genuinely think the worst thing for these games is when everyone plays the same way. I think when there's some sort of, you know, meta or whatever that is so good, everyone does it. Like getting hit with a bomb drone. Who the hell gets killed by a bomb drone in this day and age? I think like it's just this weird thing of like, oh, how did that not kill them? I think there's this weird thing that people have where they think some playstyles are good and some are bad. And like, it's just completely arbitrary. And it's like, obviously, I suppose, actually no, it's not completely arbitrary. There are some playstyles that would be objectively, I would say, bad. Like, you know, people glitching into spots. Yeah, I only just realised that that's a bad thing. How many of these shots does it take? No. It's annoying you can't shoot a pilot out of this. I'm going to run out of ammo doing this. It is not good at shooting this. It's weak. You'd think it would be doing loads of damage, but it's not. Comeback kill. God, how badly have I been doing? Just better get some kills, don't I?
Enemy counter UAV is active.
You don't find it boring when everyone's playing meta, like when it was DMR and everybody was using the DMR. I found that so tedious. Like, so tedious. It's just like every fight you knew what was gonna happen, and it just came down to like who fired first or who was a bit more accurate. Oh, I can't hit anything now. I think like there's probably a big thing that separates me from a lot of like content creators and people who talk about COD Online is I don't think there's much value in being good at the game. Like having good skills. I think there's a lot of value in finding ways to have fun with the game. It's why I like watching Jack Frags when he's playing with Tomo and that lot, and that's why I like watching Defend the House. And it's why I like watching Tim the Tatman. It's not because they're really good, it's because they have a lot of fun while they're playing, and like sometimes they do silly things. And it's like, I much prefer that style of stuff and like having fun. Like I've had more fun playing with my friends like Name Gear and Emil and Johnny when we've played for like 4 hours and not won a game of Warzone. I've had more fun doing that than when I've been playing with like Benny Central and Lackey and Jaff and we've been winning like game after game after game after game. Because like a lot of the time it's much more fun when I'm playing like just having a laugh and not like constantly going full rush. You could argue that encourages you to outplay the meta though with a different style. But the whole point of a meta is that it gets to like the point of the meta is that it is the loadout, the equipment that is like the best in the game. And it's not like this game doesn't work on like a counterfeit system where like, oh, whatever gun you use, there's a counter to it. It's just always, hey, these are the best guns, so you should use it. And like that's why I hated the DMR meta. There wasn't a way to outplay the DMR meta because it was like this really. It was super good at range, it was super good even up close, you could kill people super quick because you fired so fast. And on Warzone especially, that meant that when you were running around, like if you ever went out in the open, it's not like you could be, oh, you need to get close to them so they can't use DMR. You can't get close to them because you have to run out in the open and then you immediately get killed. The way to outplay it would be to hide in a building and not do anything until the last circle and then hope that they miss. Like, that's not a fun, like, the only other way to do it is to be like, oh, I'm going to use a DMR as well, but I'm going to be slightly faster than them. And to me, that's going back to like, oh, we're just talking about COD skills now. This gun's insane! I just don't think that's fun. I just don't think that's like a fun way to play when it just comes down to like who's got the quickest aim. I like it, to be honest, when it like when you're thinking about like Call of Duty skills, the ones I find much more enjoyable or much more interesting are like the way people like Iceman Isaac play, where it's a bit more about like positioning and like strategy and how you move around the map and stuff like that. Like that's much more interesting. But beyond that, I just hip fired and killed him. Didn't get horribly murdered. So I got, what, 7 kills in that life? Jesus. I just like, yeah, I'd rather have games where whenever you come up against a player, it's like, oh, what sort of gun are they using? Like, oh, there's a shotgun user. Like, oh, there's an LMG user. Oh, there's someone using rocket launchers. There's a guy using a knife. Like, that's much more fun to come up against rather than like, oh, that guy's got an SPR, that guy's got an SPR, that guy's got an SPR, that guy's got an SPR. Because then every fight just evolves into like this kind of, you know, mid-range rifle shooting. Which, like, in this game, it hasn't really happened yet. Like, everyone's, like, trying to level up different guns and get camos and stuff, so it's been fine, I think. But in Warzone, it's a lot worse because people get so stressed and insecure about Warzone, I think. People get, like, really freaked out about losing in Warzone, so they always want to use whatever the weapons are that are best. I think in multiplayer, people don't care so much. I guess it's also like, it depends how often you come across a win. Oh my god, you guys jumped over me, I think. So that's a lot more fun, like having someone who's playing less. Yeah, he actually did jump over me. Didn't get me twice though. I mean, you probably will get me again later, but if you're someone who doesn't win games very often, like if you've won like, you know, less than 10 games in Warzone, then getting that win is going to be such a big deal, and like that's going to be a focus. And like, however you do it, it's going to be much more fun if you get the win. But once you start getting like quite a lot of wins, winning's like less interesting than having a good game, I think. That's why I kind of didn't keep on, like, I sort of stopped trying to play Warzone with Benny and that lot a little bit. Like, particularly Benny, because he wins so many games. Which is, you know, great for him, and like, that's the sort of content he does. But for me, it was just like, everything is like, go, 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 like, we're gonna win, we're gonna win, we're gonna win, we're gonna get like the most kills and stuff like that. And I just, like, I was finding it more stressful than fun. And it's like, a lot of it is like, okay, we'll go here, like, you know, go into the same locations time after time. Them having the same kind of fights time after time. Me just running around behind them. Oh, knifey boy. Hello, Aqua. But yeah, I don't think I put as much stock by winning. I'd much rather have an interesting game where I come 5th than a crap game where I win. 100%. What about you? Huh. People either side of me. That was fun. And like, obviously, if you have an interesting game where you're having a lot of fun and you win as well, that's perfect. Like, that's what you want, you know, more than anything. And those are the sort of games that I tend to upload on Warzone. They're the ones where I'm like, oh, I'm going to save that and make a video out of it. But if on balance I had a choice between winning or having fun, I'd definitely rather have fun. I just find it more stressful than fun. That's why you quit PUBG. Yeah, for sure. Like, PUBG, Rainbow Six Siege, Tarkov, all those games that I quit playing just because I was like, I'm just stressed about this. Like, I'm not enjoying it. God, I was doing well at the beginning, now I'm messed up. Watching Anti-Med Fireball and get plenty of kills and wins by finding a way to counter the DMRs because he adapted all the time. But I mean, Fireball's also just a really good player. Like, we still got wins during the DMR thing. But for me, it was just like, oh, you're just hoping that sometimes you're against people who are bad with the DMR.
Enemy UAV active.
There's an element of luck. I hated the DMR thing, and I hated the Bruin one where everyone was using that. I hated the NZ meta. I hate all of those where it's like everybody you're fighting is just doing the exact same thing. It's so tedious. Are you seeing like is, would you rather there be a meta where everyone's using the same guns? Or is it just you don't mind there being one too much? What was that knifey boy? I just got with the dual shot. Oh, knifey boy! This thing is like, it works as a shotgun. It feels a bit like this when the 725 you can shoot people from a long range. I'd just always rather have variety in games. I'd rather have like interesting, different fights. Like right here is quite good, you know, you've got some people sniping, you've got some people using knives, you've got some people using rifles. Someone just getting done in with a finishing move from my teammate. That was pretty cool, even if I died because of it. I really hated how Warzone got towards the end, where it was like the everyone just had assault. Well, I mean, actually, I say towards the end. It started in the first year of Warzone, where the meta for most of the time was just having long-range assault rifles that had very easy to control recoil, and so like all of your fights kind of revolved around that. That's why I liked it. I liked it when the meta was the snake shot revolvers, because the snake shot revolvers to me was a fun meta, because not everyone was using it, because a lot of people didn't like that play style and it was kind of silly, and it meant that you had to get up close to people. You had to find ways to get up close. So suddenly people were using vehicles and like jumping out at the last second. People were using smoke grenades. People were like dropping down onto buildings and stuff from helicopters. People were finding ways where they could use the snake shot meta, and like that was cool. And then again, like at least you could counter that one, because it was like all about keeping people at distance if you didn't want to be involved in it. But I enjoyed that. I thought that was super fun. Maybe it's good. Oh, see, that I massively disagree with Affers, and I saw someone post that on Twitter yesterday. I've forgotten who it was. It might have been like, I don't know. It might have been Who's Immortal or someone, but someone was saying, oh, it doesn't matter like whether there's loadouts or not in Warzone. Like, there's always going to be a meta. It might have been J-God actually, and they're saying like, oh, there's always going to be a meta, so it doesn't matter. But like the point is, with that, there's not always one if the meta isn't always available. Like, there can be a meta, there can always be a weapon that you want to get, you know, in like PlayerUnknown or in Fortnite or in Blackout or whatever, but or Apex. But it's a lot more fun to me if not everyone always has access to that. And it's like, if you get it, great, you've got an advantage. And again, people like over-exaggerate the advantage it gives you. You know, like a really, really, really good player will probably be good with most guns, and a bad player is going to be bad no matter what gun they have. Like, it might give them a bit of an advantage, but it's not going to like mean that they win the game. People were acting as if like, oh well, if Warzone doesn't have loadouts and if someone does get the meta weapon, they're just going to win the game. It's like, that's not how that works at all. But anyway, the yeah, like you can make it so it's like the meta essentially is irrelevant if you make that meta hard to get. Like, just make the meta an actual rare thing that you get the exact weapons you want. And like, people can do that with and I thought the system they seemed like they were having before seemed really good for that. This idea of like, oh, you've got to buy you've got to buy your loadout guns, and they're horrendously expensive, so like most games you probably won't even have enough money to do it. And then even if you do have enough money to do it, it's only one person on your team getting it, like, rather than everybody getting it. I think that's a lot more interesting. And then like they can easily control the meta, like they can manipulate the meta by making it so like, oh yeah, that gun gives you like, you know, that gun's 5% better than every other gun, but it costs 20% more. So it's like you can make people make trade-offs. Like, and that's the thing that I think Warzone has always like messed up. Like the thing that Warzone's always got wrong to me about like the loadout system is that there's not trade-offs. There's no reason not to use the best gun in the game, or the best 2 guns in the game, and the best perks in the game. Like why wouldn't you? But like that system that they were creating sounded like, oh yeah, you might actually be able to be put in a situation where it's like you might have a cool game where you end up with the best guns in the game, but a lot of the time you won't have them. You'll have to make do with like what you've got. And I think like I see people complaining about you know, oh, that adds RNG to it and it means like, you know, it's not always going to be the best player that wins. But like, good, that's more fun. It's like, if you're not the best at a game, but you know you've still got a chance of winning, if you just like have a little bit of luck, or other people have a bit of bad luck, that's a lot more fun than just like, oh, I'm the best, so I'm going to win. I'm the best, so I'm going to win. Like, people put too much stock in the idea that Call of Duty is just like, you know, a competitive shooter. That was disgusting. Oh god, there's loads of people back there. Did I just get a shot when I was blinded? That's amazing.
Hostile VTOL overhead.
Hi. Ow. Yeah, offers. And I'm always talking more from a Warzone perspective because I just don't really care about multiplayer. It's like, I would always rather there be a proper mix of guns in multiplayer, but I don't care about it that much. I'm never gonna like multiplayer that much. Whatever they do to it. Like, however they set up this game, it's never gonna be like my favorite thing. God, I hate it when that happens. Hello, John Hand. I'm also in the UK, so it's less exciting, really. The higher your kill def should make things that are harder to earn. That would take real skills or obvious cheats. I quite like the idea of, like, the game getting more difficult based on, like, how well you're doing on it. Like a golf, you know, a golf handicap. Not necessarily making it so like you're better at killing, but yeah, like make it so like good weapons are cheaper if you're doing badly. That'd be quite cool. You know, they used to do stuff like death streaks, didn't they? But it's like, oh, if you're sucking at the game, you can put death streaks on and have a bit of a boost even if you're sucking. But people just don't like it because people have this weird idea that COD is in some way this like important skill to have. Like getting good at COD is valuable. People would tank their kill deaths reverse boosting, but so what? Who cares? If like people want to make, if people are like so obsessed with having every possible advantage in a game, so like trying to get like, you know, make it so their weapons are cheaper and stuff, and they're willing to like go in and lose like 5 games in a row for every 1 game that they play, like just let them. Who gives a shit about those people? It's not like it would be that much of an advantage that your weapons would be cheaper. I'm not saying like make them free, but just make it so it's like a bit easier. And then, like, the better you do, they get more and more expensive. So it's like, imagine if, like, you were watching Iceman Isaac and they were on, like, they were on a win streak where they'd won, like, 10 games in a row. And now all of their guns, like, if they wanted their proper guns, it was going to cost them, like, $100,000 each. Like, that's cool. That's fun. That's much more exciting. Then, if they manage to win a game like that, maybe do it so, like, oh, then if you've won a game, there's like a multiplier that, like, you get more XP or, I don't know, camo progress or something. You know, make it so, oh, if you've won a game of Battle Royale, in your next game, yeah, it's going to be a bit harder for you, but everything you do counts double towards weapon XP, like the weapon camos. So, like, one headshot counts as 2 and stuff. And then if you win again, okay, now this time it counts 4 times. So you can end up in, like, crazy situations where, like, someone's won, like, 5 games in a row and the game is now insanely hard for them. But they get, like, 1 long shot kill and that completes a camo for them. Like, that'd be fun. Stuff like that'd be cool. But I won't do it because people will moan about it being random and people will think of, like, oh no, what if people reverse boost? You've always played COD to be as good as possible. But why? Especially when you say you play multiplayer. No one cares if you're good at COD. No one cares if you win the games. Like, when I'm playing, you know, I try to win. I try to do well. But are you saying, like, if there was something that made it unfair sometimes, but made it more fun, you wouldn't want that because you'd win less? Like, the example I always give of this, and I've always given, is Nintendo games. Like Mario Kart. People don't play Mario Kart competitively because of things like blue shells and stuff like that. You know, it's inherently Mario is unfair. If you're winning at the game, it is a harder game for you. But that makes it fun because then you can play with, like, you know, your little brother and sister, your niece and nephews. You can play with people that don't know the game very well, and they've still got a chance of having fun and winning, even though they're not as good at the game as you. And that makes it more fun for everyone, really. If you win a game Mario Kart, despite all of that adversity, that's more fun. Ow. Whee. They can't even track the camos properly, so if they started making challenges dynamic, all sorts would go wrong. Yeah. I'm on 83 likes. That's not bad, although my viewers have gone down a bit, which is a shame. Once I started using the SPR and I changed the stream title, suddenly my viewers started going down. It's maybe because a lot of people went online to go watch God of War and stuff, maybe. Yeah, see, I just don't understand the alphas. I honestly, like, I think I got a bit jaded by things like World of Warcraft, where I realised, you know, I used to, with World of Warcraft, I'd always be like, I want to have the best gear, the best in slot, I want to have done the most progress and all that sort of stuff. And then I was always like, but this is just a stupid arbitrary number, and at any point it can just be taken away from me, and when a new game comes out, it doesn't matter anymore, and like blah blah blah. And I was just like, oh, this is completely pointless. Like, I'm putting energy and time into something that just doesn't matter in any way. And like, I'd rather have that time that I'm spending be fun, rather than be like, hey, look, I've got platinum rank, or I'm like level 200, or I've got 500 wins, or whatever. Like, I'd much rather look back and be like, oh, I had a really good time for those, you know, 200 hours I've been playing the game. That'd be better to me. The idea of caring about your ability at a game seems weird to me, which probably explains a lot about why I'm so crap at games.
Kill confirmed.
Why? I don't know why I missed all of those shots. It's obviously doing something wrong. What? I don't know why I'm missing this.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I think with the, yeah, like the idea of mastering mechanics in games, I don't know. Maybe I just got fed up of that after playing too many games. Like, you know, the typical one for my generation at least was Guitar Hero, whereas like a whole generation of us that were just the right age to be sort of starting to learn guitar and to be... Why am I not getting these kills? There we go. Yeah, to be like playing real guitar. So I was like learning real guitar and then also spending a lot of time playing Guitar Hero. And I got a lot better at Guitar Hero than I did at real guitar. And then it was like, oh, this is a very hollow feeling. Once I'm getting to the point where I'm 100%ing songs on expert, I was like, oh, I've gone wrong. That was like, that's, to me, that's quite a hollow feeling. It's quite like a depressing feeling. And it's a little bit different when you're like content creators, you know, like someone like Jaff being insanely good at this game. That literally makes him money. Like it, you know, it's got a, it's not just for the value of the skill itself. It's like the, it's doing something for him. I always used to be really worried about that with kids when I was a teacher. That I'd get kids saying like how amazing they were at some game and they'd be like, oh, looked at the thing, I spent 800 hours playing it, and I was like, you could do almost anything else and it would have more of a positive effect on you and your life. I think games have like a really, some games like, you know, like Guitar Hero, they have a really dangerous facet to them of being addictive. And just like taking up your time. And your energy and your like, I don't know, your motivation. And it's like, for what? And like I say, if you're having fun, if you're having like a really good time, all the time you spend playing it is fun, then it's very different. But I know some people will spend dozens of hours on something and they'll be frustrated and they'll be annoyed and they'll be getting angry about the game not being the way they want it to be. And it's because, you know, because they're like, oh, well, it's, you know, it's unfair. Like, I've put all of these hours into this game. I want it to be this way because, you know, I've already invested so much time in it. And it's like, what have you invested that time in? What have you got to show for it? Ow! You know, like with this, if it wasn't for me streaming, there's no way I would be doing this right now. Like, you know, none of my friends like Name Gear and Emil and Johnny and Ian, none of them are doing this because it's such a colossal waste of time. But it's been a fun like little thing that gives a little bit of structure to the content I make, and I've been having, you know, good numbers of people watching and stuff like that. But do you not think, Affers, with like, even with having a competitive streak, there's like, part of the reason why like sports are good is because you use that competitive streak to get exercise and socialize. Or like people have that competitive streak in like business and they, you know, they make more money or whatever, or they have that competitive streak in whatever their industry is. And they do it to, you know, progress in their job. But with video games, you can have that competitive streak and then all you're doing is winning something completely arbitrary. It's like, you know, people make fun of it in like films and cartoons and stuff when you have people who are just competitive for the sake of being competitive, and you can make them do like really stupid things, like, you know, oh, who's the best person at picking up rocks on this beach? And then someone will go spend like 4 hours just picking up rocks on a beach. And it's like, so what? I always feel like I'm a bit like that in conversations. It's like one of my worst personality traits is I catch myself doing it sometimes. That there'll be like a conversation or a meeting, and I'll be like, in my head, I'll be like, oh, you know, someone's told a story. I've got to tell a better story. I've got to like one up them, or someone's contributed something. I've got to contribute something better. And I hate it when I catch myself doing that, because it's just like, it's just competition for competition's sake, and I don't like that. There's like ways to be competitive that are good for you, I think. I think with video games, it's a weird thing. And obviously right now I'm also super against it, because the people who are competitive about Call of Duty are, in my opinion, ruining the game. They're like sapping all the fun out of it in order to try and make it like a pure competitive experience, which I just think is nonsense. And it's like spoiling the fun of 90% of the people who are playing it for the sake of 10%, so they can feel like when they win, they felt like it was fair, I guess. Not everything needs to have a wider benefit. I didn't know you could go in here. What the hell? I've never seen that before. Like I said, it's definitely, if like I said earlier, if like you are enjoying playing the game and the time you spend playing the game is enjoyable, then that's fine. But what I was saying about is when people start getting angry and frustrated with the game because of the competitive side of it, or start doing things that aren't fun because of the competitive side of it. Oh, I got hit with a throwing knife. God damn, I haven't been hit with a throwing knife for a very long while. I think there's I think being good at something is, to me, a very hollow thing. Just being good at something is a hollow thing, to me. Like, that's something that doesn't have any value. Well, video games, particularly. Being good at a video game doesn't have any value. Unless it's like you're having a lot of fun while you're playing it and being good. I think a lot, like, what I'm trying to get at is, like, I worry about the people, and I'm not saying you're like this, I don't know what you're like with games. You know, the people who are like, oh, I will be good, so I'm going to put in these hours of practice at this video game to get good at it, and then I'll enjoy it. Or like, I'm going to do hours of grinding in this, because then I'll enjoy it. And it's like, that's to me like the most dangerous part of video games. That's like the worst part of video games, is when it's like, I'm going to do this thing that I don't like doing or that's causing me stress or causing me anxiety for this amount of time, so then I will be able to have fun later. And like, I hate that. I think that's really bad. You're the best at rocks on the beach. You used to swim competitively. Yeah, and like that makes sense. Like swimming competitively, and it's like, that's awesome, because then you're like learning all of these skills, and you're like improving your body, improving your fitness, and it's obviously a social thing because you have to go somewhere to do it. Like, you're not just doing it in your house. It's like, I can completely understand that being a good thing, like 100%. Hey, Cub. But I think with Call of Duty, I mean, you can see, like, you can look anywhere on streams, on Twitter, on Reddit, the number of people who are very clearly not enjoying Call of Duty because they want to be good at it. Like, the number of people who are playing this game not having a good time because they want to be good at Call of Duty, because they've got some, like, idea of self-worth attached to being good at Call of Duty. That, to me, is madness. Like, that's... And it's something that I wish the game developers or publishers or marketers or whoever didn't encourage. And to be honest, I don't think they do very much. I think they do it very reluctantly. I think they've got a lot of reluctance in promoting the idea that you have to be good at Call of Duty to like it. Or that you're worth more if you're good at Call of Duty. Like, you know, look at how reluctant they've always been to put ranked modes in. Like, that's always something that's been like... I feel like they've never really wanted to do that. This bloody calendar's gonna haunt me. Look at all the coloured dots still here. I think with my last couple of double XP tokens, I'm just gonna put them on for guns that I hate. When I'm using a gun and I'm really not enjoying using that gun, then I'm gonna use them. This gun's quite good, I like it. How? Although the inconsistency is somewhat annoying. But yeah, there's so many guns that there's so many games that I've played where I've just found that I'm like obsessed with doing well in them, and I'm not having a good time. Like Rainbow Six Siege is probably the best example of it. That I found that it was just making me angry. If I wasn't winning on Rainbow Six Siege, I was so angry with my team, with like myself, and it was like, what on earth is the point of this? And like, I used to have like weird thoughts about being like, oh well, like, okay, I'm not really enjoying it now, but if I put in the hours, then I'll get to like rank so and so, and then I'll be happy. Like literally, like thinking this will make me happy once I'm this rank. I'll go shop at someone else, and it's like, why? Like, who cares? I very much kind of, I think, got over the idea of wanting to achieve things in games. Like achievements are actually a really good example of that. Like, you found yourself doing something that's not fun to like get the platinum or to get like 1,000 gamer score on a game on console, and it's like, why am I doing this? Like, literally nobody gives a shit. It can be a fun way to structure content though. When you're trying to work out how to make videos or make a stream, it can be fun to have a challenge to do. Where did I get shot from? What the shot? And their entire team dying over and over again because I'm like running from one end of the map to the other and not finding anyone. What's that? Oh, this gun is broken. They need to fix this gun. I have been, all the time I've been playing this, I've been, me and Jack were talking about it yesterday. We were like, oh, it's really annoying when like you get... when you get like one shot killed, it's super annoying. And like now I'm realizing how people are doing it so easily. Like this gun, like the aim down sight speed is like, it feels like basically instant. And you don't need a scope in it or anything, you can just kill people with the iron sights. Like this gun is bad for the game, I think. Too easy. Oh god. Wait a minute, you used to swim competitively and it benefited you massively, and then you said you'll never swim again. What? That doesn't sound like you had a positive experience swimming. That experience burnt it forever for you. Jesus! Are you sure you enjoy competition? It sounds like maybe you're just addicted to competition. Doesn't sound like you're having a good time at all. The gun I'm using is the most broken gun. Yeah, the SPR. It's just like, it just lets you do stuff. Like, I'm not very good at Call of Duty, and I'm pulling off some shots with this that are insane. Insane. And you shouldn't be able to do this. If this was in the hands of someone who knew what they were doing, it would be powerful. If I can bloody find anyone in this game. Although, sometimes you shoot people like that and it's like, but all the other times I've shot people in the chest, it's been a one-shot kill. Why wasn't that one? It's bizarre. Now I've said how good this gun is, and there's somebody who hasn't been watching has joined. Now, obviously, I'm going to struggle for the next, like... Oh, then the game's over.
Mission complete.
Do-do-do. Am I aware of tactical sprinting? Oh dear. Maybe try the game with it on automatic tactical sprint. See how you do. No. You also add tactical sprint in this. Like, the sprint out time is so long. And obviously you have all the footstep things. If you're sprinting too much in this, people are going to hear you. It's just a disaster. Definitely wouldn't want to. I think I started out playing this and I did the beta with auto tactical sprint on just because that's what I was used to using from Warzone. And then I was like, how come people can always hear me? How come people always know where I am? How come people are shooting me faster than I can shoot them? And it's like, oh, because of auto tactical sprint. Now, I did have tactical sprint set to 1 button press, but I've like put it back to 2 now because it's like, I don't really want to use I don't want to use tactical sprint very much. Do. That's a weird. I find it very odd. People come into streams and watch for like 3 minutes, and then are like, "Hey, did you know you can do this in the game?" It's like that. It's like the whole thing. I said this quite early on when I started doing Easter eggs in Warzone. When I started streaming Warzone, that like you very quickly as a content creator learn why women complain about mansplaining, and it's always men. It's always men doing it. It's not women. There's a weird insistence on. Oh my god, this guy's just clearing up for me. There's a weird kind of like need for people to try and explain stuff. Oh, that's where he went. It's because you watched for 5 minutes and didn't see it once. Yeah, because I don't want to use. Because I didn't want to use it. What? Oh, I'm getting put off now. Getting put off thinking about this person judging everything I'm doing with the gameplay. Now I'm going to play really bad, aren't I? Oh well. Such is life. I'm going to play awfully now. There's nothing wrong with that. What, with explaining things to people and assuming that they don't know basic things about the stuff that they're doing? I think there is. I think there's a lot wrong with mansplaining. But I mean, if you're someone who doesn't have it happen to them because, you know, you're a man and you don't do something publicly like content creation, that I feel like that should have killed him. Then it's very easy. Like before I started content creating, I used to think like, oh, people are over exaggerating like things like mansplaining, but it's so annoying. It's like you're watching someone who literally streams like 6 hours of a game every day and then saying to them like, hey, do you know about this basic feature in the game? It's like, did you know if you shoot people in the head it does more damage? You should try shooting people in the head more. Bloody, I wish that person would die. But yeah, I'm just saying that's a weird assumption to make, Everjay. It's weird to watch someone who's playing Call of Duty, and I mean, I don't know how you found my channel, but if you looked at my channel at all and saw that I'd been making, you know, Call of Duty content for the last 3 years, It's a weird assumption to assume that they don't know something basic about the game. Why? Oh my god, why am I aim so bad now? Tilted. How many levels does this gun have? Whoop, hello. Da 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 da. This gun is too strong. Where are you? Oh, you're upstairs. Come on, peek over the edge. Say hi. Oh, throw a thing. Peek over. No? Okay. Oh, yeah, someone else kills you. Fine. Right. Do you know about grenade markers? You know, if you stand on a grenade, it's gonna hurt you. Ah! See, that was better. To be fair, sometimes in Warzone 1 you're generally concerned your feet that took more damage than your head, maybe. You seriously have bad movement, that's all. You're a very, very rude person, you know that. You're the sort of person that streamers don't like coming into their streams. You've got very bad, it's not even social skills really, just a bad personality. I'd rather have bad movement than have a bad personality, for sure. Oh, I thought that person was in last stand then. Maybe not. It takes a special kind of person to just jump into a streamer who they don't know and be like, you know what, I'm gonna try and mansplain basic game concepts to them, and then I'm gonna insult them. Normally, what I do, if I watch a streamer and I don't think they're like playing the game that I want them to play in, or I don't think they're very good even, maybe even I don't even think they're very good at streaming, let alone anything else, you know what I do? I just go find another stream, just leave. I don't think suddenly like, oh, it's on me to fix this person, I need to correct them. It's like all the idiots that come into my comments and tell me how to pronounce beta. I had a couple of them yesterday. Who are like, oh, you pronounced beta wrong, and it's like, no, you pronounce beta wrong, but it's fine, because like how you pronounce something doesn't really matter, and it's just you do it differently because you're from a different country, that's fine. But where'd you come from? Ow. Shame you can't see it. It's such a shame. It's a crying shame. Oh dear. It's a shame you can't see how rude you are, really. Maybe you can see how rude you are. Am I in the wrong here, chat? Am I like, is this guy perfectly reasonable and it's just a normal thing to do to go into people's streams and just start mansplaining stuff and insulting them? Is that an ordinary thing to do? It ties in really nicely with the whole conversation we were having earlier about the dangers of thinking about Call of Duty skills as being like valuable in their own right. That there's like people who will be like, oh, I can judge this person, I can treat them however I want, I can talk to them however I want, because I don't think they're as good at Call of Duty as I am. And it's like, that in itself is quite, it's just, I mean, this is what the word toxic gets used for, isn't it? Like, this is a toxic thing. It's like, oh, hey, you won the game and, you know, you did the best on your team, but I don't think you're playing well enough for me, so I'm going to tell you how to play differently. And it's like, what the shit? I'm going to go to the Greasy Spoon for a fry-up. Have fun, annoying troll. He may have just been trying to help. But that's, like, that in itself is rude. Like, imagine, like, I don't know. Imagine seeing someone walking down the street and just, like, catching up with them and be like, sorry. I noticed the way you're walking wasn't very efficient. Like, you're carrying all your bags on one side. You should carry your bags like this and then walk. Like, most people could recognize what a assholey type thing to do that is. You know, like, realize how annoying that would be to someone. Or being like, you know, you see someone reading the newspaper on a tube and it's like, oh, you know, if you actually fold it over, then it's a little bit easier to hold. And it's like, you don't just give unsolicited advice to people. Like, that's an annoying thing to do. And it's like, people always come up with that defense of like, well, they're just trying to help. And it's like, no, you're trying to show your superiority to someone by correcting something they're doing. It's like, if people want help with something, they'll ask for help with something. Just going up to people and telling them how to do something differently isn't a nice thing to do. And that's where this whole, like, mansplaining thing comes from. Like, people... My wife gets it all the time when we go to gaming conventions. Like, my wife has been playing games for as long as I've been playing games. Longer, because she's slightly older than me. But whenever we go to gaming conventions, we'll go play games, you know, we'll go to different stations. I'll go there and be completely left alone, regardless of how well I'm doing. She'll go there and someone will be coming over and being like, okay, do you know how to use a controller? Like, do you know how to use the analog stick? So this one's to look around and this one's to move. And it's like, it's so fucking patronizing and rude. And it's like, it makes you, like, if you're, like, you know, quite a weak person, you know, you're a bit insecure, it can make you feel really kind of like, oh crap, am I doing it wrong? Am I not as good as these people? Thank you so much for helping me. But, like, that's horrible doing that to someone, just like trying to make them feel inadequate. But people are like, oh, I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to be a mate, you know, just trying to do something nice. And it's like, that's not nice. That's unsolicited advice. That's being an asshole. And yeah, like, I never really noticed it until, like I said, I started doing content creation. And you know, it's like when we were doing the Easter eggs, we were like finding, like, consistently being the first in the world to find these Easter eggs. Like, literally the first in the world. And like doing Porn Takes Porn, like being the first in the world to solve the puzzles on Porn Takes Porn. And then had people like giving advice and telling us how to do it. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what is this? It's so bizarre. But it's because people of, you know, everyone knows that, like, everyone goes around thinking that they're smarter than other people and thinking that they're better than stuff at other people, and they're just underappreciated. They just haven't had the chance to show it. But it's like, that's not, like, most people grow into a like state of being. At some point they grow into a sort of state of realization where they think, oh, that's not actually true. That's just like my inflated self-ego. That's my arrogance. That's my, you know, that's me being in the wrong. But the, some people just don't. Some people just constantly go into being like, oh, everybody wants my advice. I can help people. I just need to tell them what they're doing wrong. And it's like, if what they're doing isn't even affecting you, just fuck off. Like, just leave it. Let people get on with things their own way. And if someone wants help, then brilliant. If someone says like, oh, hey, does anyone know how to do this? Then yeah, you can be like, oh yeah, I can actually help. I can give you some tips on how to do that. But in general, it's not necessary. Like 99% of the time, you don't need to say anything. It's, all it's going to do is make people think that you're a dickhead. Like, that's all that's going to happen. But still, I'll have it every day. Someone will come into the stream and be like, hey, you should do this instead. I find it like a lot on Twitter. Sometimes I'll like say something. Well, I'm just venting about something. I'm just complaining about something. I'll just be like, oh, you know, I'm getting like these annoying stutters. Getting these annoying stutters in Call of Duty. And then you'll get people telling you how to fix it. And then you like, if you actually engage with them, you'll be like, oh, do you have the same graphics card as me? And they'll be like, no. It's like, did you have the same problem as me? And they'll be like, oh, no. And I'll be like, have you played this game? And I'll be like, no. And it's like, but they just felt that they should chip in and tell you what they thought should fix it. Assuming you haven't tried it. I'll be, you know, like, have you tried upgrading your graphics drivers? It's like, maybe just let some of the other millions of people in the world, billions of people in the world, who actually know what they're talking about, who have like the real experience of it, maybe let them help. You don't need to help, especially if you don't actually know. We get that a lot going with the Easter egg thing. We get that a lot where people are like, where you'll be like, oh, does anyone know where this thing is? And then people will be like, oh, it'll be here. And they don't know. They haven't actually seen it. They haven't actually found it. But they'll be like, oh yeah, it'll be there. It's like, what? And then you go there and it's not there. And they're like, oh, well, I was just guessing. I was just trying to help. It's like, you said you knew. You said you presented it as if it was a fact that it was there. Bloody hell. Every day I wake up and think, oh, maybe I won't go around. Oh, I'm done with this gun now. That's sad. I was enjoying that gun. That SPR is insane. Let's go on to the Lockwood now. I quite like the Lockwood. The Lockwood isn't as good, but it's fun. And the iron sight is super nice. Compared to basically every other gun that I've been using. Well, I've been scared to put. Okay, the Lockwood is still good. You're gonna be... No, you're dead. Okay. Oh! Where are you running? Where are you running? Do. Going by now. It's more attention seeking, trying to get attention. Yeah. I mean, and that's like a lot of kind of male behavior is that, isn't it? Like nearly all of the male behavior that people complain about is us doing stuff to get attention. Like I said, I know I'm very guilty of one-upping, trying to one-up people. And it's such a horrible thing. I think I'm just like contributing to the conversation. But when I think about it later, I'm like, oh shit, I was like doing that annoying thing. Whoa, hello. Thought that would kill you. Like afterwards I realized I'm doing that annoying thing that everybody hates. And it's very easy to spot it in other people and then you don't do it yourself. Halo for the win. Expect the fact it tilted you will seem like a victory for them. Oh yeah, probably. But I don't care about that. Like, I don't. If he's gone away from the stream and he's been like, oh yeah, like, I make geeky pastimes mad. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. That guy's so sensitive. It's like someone. I blocked someone on Twitter yesterday, and it was because I was saying, you know, I was a bit annoyed that I can't stream the event tomorrow. And so I put a tweet out saying like, oh, you should watch Chrissy and Nat, because they're two Australian streamers that I really like. I think they're both really good. They're very, very good at the game. And this guy decided to comment on me, being like very disappointed that you would be supporting a known cheater and racist. Like, please take time to reconsider. And I just blocked him. Because I looked up, like, oh, Nat cheating. Because I don't watch Nat that much, but I, like, looked up Nat cheating. And it was all, you know, Bad Boy Beeman and, what's the other one? Call of Shame. And I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, it's one of these. So I just banned him. I just blocked him. I didn't actually mean to. I meant to just hide the reply, but then Twitter came up with a thing saying, do you want to block them? So I was like, yeah, why not? And then I was thinking afterwards, like, that person's now going to be, like, thinking, like, oh, yeah, see, as soon as you tell the truth, then, like... these people block you. It's because they're all in on it, because we're streamers. I realized that I was confirming his beliefs, but also I don't give a shit what he thinks. Like, it's way too easy with social media to care what other people think. That's how I've ended up getting into so many Twitter arguments over the years, is because I spend time trying to fix what someone else thinks, and it's like, you can't fix what other people think. So it's easier just to not engage with them. It's like, if you're talking to the sort of person that watches Call of Shame videos, like, you're not going to change their mind. What the fuck? Like, they've already clearly got no critical reasoning. Is the Halo okay to play? Yes. It's only really okay if that's what the current conversation is about, or the person specifically asked for feedback, and even then people would try to be subtle about it. Yeah, it's like one of the things that, like, I noticed a lot when I started, like, you know, talking to Jack a lot, and hanging out with, like, Broken and Benny and Stod and Westy and Lackey and all those people. One of the things that you notice very quickly... Oh, hello, look at this. One of the things you notice very quickly is that all of these people are very successful content creators. And I am a not very successful content creator. You know, I'm getting there. I'm doing better than a lot of people, but there's still got a long, long way to go before I'd consider myself successful. And notice they never give advice. Like, these people are never in the streams being like, oh, I saw your thumbnail, you should do this, or I saw your title, you should do this, or I saw that you're at this bit rate, or I saw that you did a stream about this thing, you should do this then. None of them do that. And that's because they are respectful, mature, nice adults who don't do that. And like, if I ask for advice, they're more than willing to help. You know, it's not like they're withholding advice because they don't want me to do well. If I say to Jack, like, and I do fairly regularly, you know, I'll send him a message on Discord and be like, hey, I'm thinking about doing this, but I don't know how to go about it, or I'm having this problem. And then he'll like he's so generous with his time, and he will give me a hand with it. Which is very, that was pretty sick. That was pretty good. The Lockwood is very good. This gun's so much fun to use. It just looks so cool as well. But yeah, like, the fact that they don't do that is just like, that shows you, like, that's how well-adjusted normal people act. They're not going to give you advice. Even if, like, to be honest, even if you are talking about that thing, you know, they know if I'm just moaning about something, if I'm just, like, talking in general on the stream and I'm being like, oh, it's annoying, this video didn't do so well, they're not going to start pointing out all the things that are wrong with that video, because they know that's not what I want at that point. I don't want to be just, like, kicked while I'm down and have someone deconstruct all the stuff that was wrong with it. But even though those are all successful content creators who actually have the experience, they know not to do that. But you can bet someone in the bloody comments or someone in chat will be like, oh, well, the reason this didn't work well is because of this. This is what you should do with your thumbnails. This is what you should do differently with your streaming. Did you know you can set different bit rates in OBS? And it's like, the person that's giving advice will almost inevitably be someone who's got like 5 followers on YouTube or something, but also very bad social skills. They'll be the one who is willing to just start handing out advice, not the people who actually, you know what they're talking about. Because even if someone knows what they're talking about, people aren't always looking for advice. People aren't always looking for criticism. Hey, thank you very much. I don't know what that sound was for. Thank you for becoming a member, George Vidalis. I didn't even see the little thing pop up. Thank you, George. That's super kind of you. What a wonderful person. Way to bring the vibes back to more positive ground by becoming a member. It's only $1.99 a month if any of you want to become a member. And now, like George, you can get loads of badges and stuff. Emotes. And support me and my many fun rants. Well, I always say, I don't want to do a rant today. I don't want to be moaning about something today. I want to be positive and happy all the way through the stream. And then instead, the slightest little thing kicks me off. I get too sensitive. Oh, I saw that person's head way too late. I was looking at that person for like 3 seconds, just being like, oh, is that a head? Is that a head? I think that's a head. I should probably aim at that head. And then he shot me, and he had a friend.
Enemies deployed a counter UAV.
He's still there.
Enemy UAV
Awkward. Yay, people who shoot down counter UAVs are good. Let's go! We can be positive that I'll have a rant. Yeah. Do fun rants. Are you gonna poke your head out? You're gonna poke your head out. Are you dead? You might be dead, mind you. Let's stick that on it. Are you dead? No, you're not dead! How did that not even hit them? Oh, I don't have a flash. Shit.
Friendly UAV on station.
Why am I missing you? Oh my god. I finally do hit them and I can kill them. You're aiming down the sight in a weird way. I should use hipfire instead. Ah.
The enemy is taking the lead.
There we go. Come back. Oh my god. Oh, someone else got them. Good. Good, because... Oh! What was that about? These people aren't very good, which is good, so I'm not concentrating. You did look into Bad Boy Beeman's channel, and honestly it's full of negativity, so cool, shame. They've just found a formula that works. What they do is they pick a streamer that for some reason people would like to dislike. People would like to think that they're not as good as they say they are. So the obvious and easy target is women. That they find women that are good at Call of Duty. So Nadia, Chrissy, H-May, Nat, Shauna, any of these people. And then they get clips of their content where they do something where it looks like that isn't something like a normal player would do. Bear in mind, you're looking through these people that have hundreds of hours of streamed Call of Duty content, so it's always easy to find something that's like a little bit sus, you know, something where a moment where they happen to try to snap someone and get it spot on, so their aim, you know, they literally like see someone and like, whoop, like just then if I'd have actually hit that person, and like, so they find something like that. And then they play it over and over again and slow it down and whatever, add sound effects if they want to. And they say, oh, well, obviously, because it's important to use the word obviously, or clearly, because you don't want people to argue with you. So you want to say, oh, it's really clear. Because then people will be like, see, like there, that, you could like slow that down and be like, oh, well, that was clearly aimbot, you know. How did he possibly lock onto him that quickly? And so yeah, they'll like find the clips, do all that, make it look like, and be like, well, obviously this is this sort of cheat, and they'll have all their words for cheats, and they'll come up with their own words for cheats because, you know, it makes it easier. And then they'll act as if like there's no possible way someone could do that. And then that riles up fan bases, and then people share it with them. And the problem with it, and they get hundreds of thousands of views, millions of views, I don't know, loads of views. They've all got loads of subscribers, all these people. And then what they can do is be like, oh, to prove it, then they'll find those gamers when they're having an off day, when they're having a bad day. So, you know, the big one recently was Nadia playing at COD Next when she wasn't doing that well, you know, and they'll ignore all of the obvious explanations for why someone might not be doing so well. Like, they were having a bad day. They'd just been on a very long flight. They're just like, they're playing a brand new game that they've never played before, where even though their entire play style revolves around movement, now they can't do side cancelling and stuff. Like, they'll ignore all of the obvious stuff and just be like, oh, well, this is obviously because of cheating. And like, with Nadia, they took it too far because they started doing stupid stuff like saying, oh, well, look, at the COD event, she was constantly being watched because the Call of Duty people want to see if she's cheating. Even though obviously all of those helpers there aren't like developers who were hanging around behind her. They were just, you know, staff. They were just event staff. And they were like, oh, she got called away because obviously they thought that she was being sussy, and they were like throwing her out of the venue or something. And it's like she was just getting taken away to do like a photo shoot or a video thing or something, you know, like all of the other streamers were, but they didn't pick up on it when men were getting called away to do photo shoots for some reason. And they do all of this and they get loads of views, and like the problem I have with it, and the problem I have with the whole community behind it, is that these people then go on to be horrendous to those streamers and bully them and pick apart everything they do, send them death threats. It's like proper horrific behavior. And, you know, I've always had a thing, probably just because of the time period that I grew up in. I've always had this kind of thing of like, oh, you should like support women in like gaming spaces, whether it's developers or streamers or creators, because like gaming's always been seen, you know, my generation at least, it's always been seen as like a male thing, and women who are into gaming kind of get made to feel like they're weird or they're not, you know, they don't belong or something, which is horrible for them. So I've always felt, and it's probably a bit of like, you know, the white knightish type thing of being like, oh, I should do what I can to support women in gaming. Which, like, they don't need me to do that, but that's my failing. But, like, these people are, like, setting all of that back so far and just trying to reinforce this idea that, like, oh, only men are good at gaming, only men take gaming seriously, all the women don't care. Oh, look at that play of the game. That was a good play of the game. That was a good set of kills. Even though I went 17 for 24. Did badly. But yeah, like, these are the Call of Shame and Bad Boy Beam and stuff. They're just the scum. Absolute scum. The rants are the best bit for you, Kaiser. Good, I'll keep on doing it just for you. Yeah, James, like, that was the thing. When I watched that one for Nat, like, I skimmed through it. One of the things was like, oh, look, she wiped a squad and then she barely reacted. And then, look, she, like, very clearly looks at her other monitor where she's got, like, I don't know what they said, ESP or something, to see if there's anyone near her. And it's like, maybe she didn't react that much because it was a set of easy kills, as you kind of pointed out anyway. And she's someone who gets a lot of kills anyway. And maybe when she glanced to the right, it's because she was looking at chat. Like, nearly every streamer I know who is, you know, has more than like 10 viewers, who has chat on a separate screen. Because how else are you going to look at chat? I know there's some people that don't look at chat, but that's because they generally don't get many chat messages. You'll see me constantly glancing over to check whether anyone said anything new. All the time. But, luckily no one accuses me of cheating because I'm shit. Yeah. It's like nearly every content creator I know has a second monitor for chat and they have a foot pedal for Discord. It's like such a normal thing to do. And it's like anyone who's streamed with any kind of audience will completely understand why, like, those things are kind of essential. I mean, the foot pedal's probably not essential, but it makes life so much easier if you play with other people who stream, so you're not constantly, like, bothering them. But, you know, people are dumb. Especially people who hate women. Because they do. I've got so much less, like, patience for those people who go on about Nadia cheating and stuff than I used to. I used to take the similar tack with them of like, oh, you know, they can think what they want, it doesn't matter. Nadia's obviously making a ton of money off it. So let her completely exploit these idiots. But they're too nasty. They're too toxic. They're too bad for the community. Like, it's the Call of Duty community is something that I do care deeply about. And, you know, I want it to be a certain way, which I know it's not. And I don't really get any say in that. Oh, you shouldn't have kept running. Should have gone back. But yeah, they are... I firmly believe they are, like, incel types. They hate women. They are... I mean, they're obviously idiots, so, like, there's a reason to pity them, I guess. But they are just the worst people. Hey, James Phillick, thank you very much. I will tell them. I'm always happy to rant about those people. It's not even like... I don't even like Nadia that much. Like, I only just started following her recently on Twitch, but I don't watch her very much. Like, she's obviously very, very good at the game and very, very good at playing idiots. Like, she's got much thicker skin than I do. I think I'd be an absolute anxious mess if I had people talking to me the way they do to her. But, like, God, I've got a hatred of those sort of people who are the sort of people who accuse her of cheating. Like, real kind of vicious hatred for them. And when I was a teacher, it was the same. Like, when you had kids who treat women like shit, and they hold those kind of values, like those kind of sexist values, you can see that they're gonna grow up to be pieces of shit. And it's really kind of like, oh, I can't let this stand. I need to fix this. Same with kids who are racist. You know, you get like, as a teacher, you see a lot of kids who are like, you know, 11, 12, 13. And you can, they say something and you know it's like a sort of racist opinion that they've got from like their grandparents or from their mum or dad or whoever. And it's like, you need to stamp that shit out immediately. Like, you need to make them feel bad for having that opinion. Like, you need to make them realize that that makes them a piece of shit. Like, saying things like that, thinking things like that is like inherently broken. You can't just let it slide. You can't just be like, oh, well, they're kids. Like, absolutely not. It's why I hate it when, like, you know, people are just like, when people are just like, oh, it's just a joke. And it's like, you don't, people don't get the connection between jokes and beliefs and opinions and cultures and like how intertwined all of those things are sometimes, I don't think. Like, you making a joke about something normalizes that opinion very quickly. And then people like get into this whole thing of like, oh, you can't joke about anything. And it's like, you bloody can. But there's a line and it's, you know, ever changing and it's complex and it's subtle. And if you're too dumb to get it, then shut up. Like, don't like try. And like, kids can, like, you know, when I'm saying like, oh, we come down harsh on kids, you don't tell them that they're a piece of shit. You don't tell them like, hey, you're an awful person, you're a racist because you said this thing. You tell them like, saying this stuff makes you one of those people. So don't say that stuff because you're not, you know, in your heart you're not. You don't actually think people from other countries are worse than you, do you? You don't actually think women are worse than you. But making those jokes makes you like complicit in that. It makes you a part of that. You have to, like, you know, what's the whole thing? Label the behavior. That was one of the best bits of, that was one of the times I got told off as a teacher, which I completely agree with. And it changed the way I thought about stuff quite a lot. Was when I said that a kid was a nasty kid. I said, I wasn't even talking to the kid, I was talking to his friend, and I was like, you need to stop hanging around with him, he's a nasty kid, and he's getting you in shit, like getting you in trouble. I wasn't swearing, obviously. And so like, I got a complaint about that from the parent, saying like, I heard you said my kid was a nasty kid. And I got called out for that, and the head teacher was like, you can't call kids nasty kids. You can say like, they're being nasty, like label the behavior, don't label the person. And I completely agree with that, because like, you know, people can change their behavior. I'm a strong believer that people can change the way they are. So it's like, you're being a shit, you're being racist, you're being misogynist. It's probably, you're acting like an incel. It's probably a much better way to talk. But it's, you know, easy to forget and slip up. I do it all the time. In this conversation, I've done it wrong. But it's like, you always need to leave people the opportunity to be like, oh yeah, I don't want to be like that anymore. I want to change. Doo-doo-doo. Hey, Soltka. You love women, just a shame they don't love you. Weird. The incel thing in general is weird, isn't it? It's like, what's that? Is it the Woody Allen quote? Is it Woody Allen that had that quote? It was like, sex is like air, it's not important unless you're not getting any. It's so true. That like, when you're a kid especially, I mean when I was, I'm speaking for myself here. When I was a kid, I cared so much about what would make women like me, or what would make girls like me, you know, what would get, like, what was it that women wanted, all of that kind of nonsense. And then, like, once you get into a proper relationship, you suddenly realize, like, oh, women are just people, and you sort of build up a relationship with them over time, and you, like, so you just find someone who shares your interests and likes doing the things you like doing and likes the way you are, and you can make each other laugh and stuff. Like, that's how that works. It's just like a very, very normal, organic thing. It's basically the same as making friends, just it goes a bit further than that. Like, that's it. There's not some like little secret. There's not some secret that other people have. There's not some specific thing. It's not like, oh, you have to be good looking, or you have to be super confident, or you have to be whatever. It's just, you know, you find someone who likes you. And a part of that is, you know, meeting people. If you don't meet people, you're probably not gonna, you're less likely to meet someone that you get on with and you have that kind of connection with. And you have like incels being like, oh, you know, I'm a lovely guy, I'm nice to everyone, and I work out and I look after myself, but women just don't like me. Like, you know, no woman has ever gone on a date with me. It's like, do you actually do anything where you meet other people? And like, yeah, oh no, I just play Counter-Strike in my room all day. It's like, maybe. One of the reasons you're not meeting people you like is because you're not really doing anything sociable. Maybe. Or obviously the other worst thing, like going back to the stamping out behavior from kids. One of the worst things that you see sometimes, particularly in boys when they're about 14, 15, is where they're annoyed that a girl won't go out with them because they were nice to that girl. And they're like, oh, but I was nice to her, and you know, I bought her a present, and I said I complimented her, but like she won't, she's like, she's ignoring me, like she's such a bitch. And it's like, no, she doesn't have to like you. Just as you don't have to like everybody. Doesn't matter. Like, being nice to people is just like literally the bare minimum. Like, literally the bare minimum. You should be nice to everybody. If you're not nice to people, you're like, you're failing at being a human, basically. But just because someone's nice to you doesn't mean they, just because you're nice to someone doesn't mean they owe you anything. They don't need to be friends with you or go out with you or whatever just because you were nice to them. Bizarre. It's like that sense of entitlement, you know, we go back to with video games where people are like, oh, Infinity Ward should do this, this, and this because I've played their games for years. It's like, who gives a shit? Jamie Oliver ruined a generation of school dinners. The Jamie Oliver stuff was really, the Jamie Oliver school dinners were really good for like a year while the government cared about it. Then it went to shit again. But like, I was teaching when the Jamie Oliver thing happened, and it was really good for a very short period of time. Yeah, James, people can definitely change. What are we ranting about now, Affers? God, like, incels, some guy who came in and was telling me that my movement was shit, and it was a shame that I couldn't see that, and did I know that tactical sprint is a thing in the game? Yeah, I think I grew up in the worst, well, not the worst period, but like the worst modern period of school dinners, because when I was at school, the bloody BSE and then foot and mouth happened, which meant there was no beef or lamb, so everything was just fucking chicken and ham, everything, or turkey, and like, god, that was shit. That was so bad. There was a lot of really crap food. Oh, budget McDonald's. I could eat a budget McDonald's right now. I thought today I was going to get all of the marksman rifles finished, and I think I've done 2 of them? Have I done 2? I think I've done 2. But yeah, I've done the EBR and the SPR. And that's it. Oh, I did a battle rifle as well. I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream. Oh, yeah. But, to be fair, the Lockwood does have a very long leveling path. I did a battle rifle, yeah. Was Norfolking good? What? What's Norfolking? What? I don't understand. Definitely think that skill-based matchmaking's worked a bit, because I'm not paying any attention while I'm playing. I'm doing that thing, you know, where people say like, oh, I can't chill and play the game. I'm definitely chilling and playing the game, and I'm still getting some kills, because the game's just been like, hey, you're not doing very well today. Let's put you up against people who don't always hit you with their first shot. Although, if I keep doing that, it'll probably put me up against harder people again. Do-do-do. Bernard Matthews, Norfolking good. But that is not a sentence, Slayer of Bacon. Norfolking good. What? Can someone translate for me what Slayer of Bacon's trying to say? Because I've got no idea. Something about Norfolk, I get it, because I live in Norfolk. So about Bernard Matthews, I was talking about Bernard Matthews yesterday. I want a complete sentence. I feel like I'm having a stroke. Oh my god. I only know it in the content of Norfolk Enchant. Why do you keep saying words? What's Norfolk Enchants? What? Bernard Matthews is from Norfolk, yeah. TV ad for his turkeys was Norfolking good. Really? I've never seen a TV advert for Bernard Matthews, I remember. Norfolking good. Norfolk Enchants. What the shit is this? Norfolking good. I've never heard of this before. I'm gonna have to ask my wife about this when she gets home. He's getting me to say no fucking. Why? No, he's not. Slayer of Bacon's heard me swear plenty of times. It's not unusual. I don't swear loads, but I don't, like, not swear either. This gun is really satisfying to use. I thought these marksman rifles were going to be horrible, but it's really good. I don't understand. I've never seen. I think me not seeing the ad has ruined this. Hey, buddy. There's a hefty bullet drop on this, isn't there? That's like the difference between this and the SPR, I guess. Is that a bad helicopter? It is a bad helicopter. Ah, shit. I always found it weird with the FC UK thing, how like, when as a kid I thought it was like so edgy and cool that they had something that basically said fuck but didn't. And then it's like, the older I've got, I've been like, oh no, it just said fuck, didn't it? It was just, you were just buying clothes that said fuck on them. Like, it wasn't like, it's not a clever thing. No one looks at it and it doesn't know that that says fuck. That, you know, you'd hear of people being like, oh, my granny got me a t-shirt that said FC UK in it, but she didn't know. And it's like, no, everyone knows. Everyone knows. I think it's a Jimmy Carr thing ages ago where he's saying about how some newspaper, like, something like, he's not F***CKING leaving or something like that in a quote. And then, like, he was the comedian or whoever it was, Jimmy Carr or whoever, was like, that still says fucking. Like, it doesn't matter that you put an asterisk in it. Like, that doesn't disguise what it says. Sometimes I get kids doing that at school with, like, when they're writing, they're doing creative writing, and they put a swear word in, and they put an asterisk in the middle, and it's like, that's still the swear word, you know. It It doesn't make any difference. I'm not like a robot that can't read if one of the vowels is replaced with an asterisk. I'm fairly sure Google could understand what you meant. It's a very odd thing, isn't it? It's a very odd thing to believe that somehow that makes it so it's not swearing. Like, I'd argue when someone says something like frickin' instead of fucking, that's not swearing. Like, that is actually just replacing it with a word that is less offensive. And that's like, that is actually different to me. But replacing a letter in it is like, you're still just saying the word. If you've got a problem saying fucking, then you should have a problem saying it with an asterisk in it. Because they're the same thing. And that would be my TED Talk. If I had to do a TED Talk on something, that's what it would be on. People thinking that they're not swearing when they actually are. Oh my god. Yeah, Squiz. It's weird. It's weird that at some point society decided that like that was like a loophole. Or that we needed a loophole. Oh my god. Too bad enough. What about people who just say the first letter? Well, like effing. I mean, that still just says fucking, doesn't it? Although, I'd argue that something like if you say effing and blinding, that's not swearing. Because it's like, it's a phrase in itself, isn't it? It's like, that's a little phrase and that's something different. But if you say, oh, he's so effing ridiculous, like you just said he's so fucking ridiculous, there's no difference there. Then you come to Scotland and you actively look forward to conversations that don't involve the word. Well, Scotland has a very weird thing. Like, basically nothing's a swear word in Scotland, is it? Like, you don't have the equivalent of words that are bad to say. Because you'll use them in an affectionate way as well. Like when you hear Limmy telling a story, Limmy will use the words, I don't even want to say it on this channel, but he'll say nay and then the C word. I'm not saying that because I am trying to trick a robot that will, like, an algorithm that will stop this from being shown to people because I say that word. So that's why I'm doing it, because I am trying to stop a robot from doing it. But yeah, Limmy will say that all the time. It's like, that's like the worst swear word in English. And in Scottish, it's like, that's just a way of saying nobody. Like, what? Is in England a bad word in Scotland? I don't really know. Like, the whole thing about Scottish people hating the English. It's weird that it's like, I think the majority of the time, from what the impression I get, and this is an English perspective on it, I don't think the Scottish really think about the English that much, and it's more like if you make a point of it, of being English, then people would be like, oh, for God's sakes. You know, it's like a superiority complex thing, that like the Scottish are just fed up of the English thinking they're better than Scotland. And, you know, with the government, it's been more of a problem. That guy just stuck out to my face! What a throw. But I don't think the Scottish go around day to day, like, being angry with... I don't think the Scottish go around on a day-to-day basis being angry about the English. It's one of those things, you know, sort of like, oh... I like... What's that thing where it's like, you know, I don't think of you at all. It's almost like the worst insult you can give someone is like, you don't enter into my consciousness. I've had it I've had it a couple of times on like, in chat and in Discord and something like that. Where someone's like come into chat or Discord or whatever. And been like, oh, you didn't expect to see me back here again, did you? I'm like, I don't know who you are. And then they're like, yes you do, don't pretend. Like, we had this one person who did it and they were going on for quite a long time. Like, yes you do know, like, don't pretend that you don't know who I am. I was like, I honestly have no idea who you are. And then they're like, oh, such and such and such and such. Like, that ring any bells? And I was like, no. Like, I honestly couldn't remember. And then he kept on going on. And eventually, I realized he was talking about something where back when I used to do data mining, I used to talk to someone who also did data mining, and it was like someone who I'd sort of spoken to back then, but I wasn't even aware that there'd been like a falling out or an argument or anything. Like, I didn't realize there was any kind of bad blood at all. And this person had been like stewing on it for over a year and like thinking about it and like building it up as if we had some great rivalry. It's like, I still to this day don't even know what he thought we'd argued about. But I found out later that it was like there was this group of people who he was one of them, who they had oh, that's weird, who kidding people. I don't know, some of you might remember, some of you who've been watching me longer might know there was someone who like was making parody Twitter accounts pretending to be me. Like, they called themselves like Leaky Pastimes or something. Yeah, Leaky, I think it's Leaky Pastimes, wasn't it? And then they were writing like really offensive, horrible stuff about me, and they were leaving like horrible comments on my videos and just trying to be like generally, you know, like trying to bully, trying to make my life a bit miserable. And like saying, you know, saying horrible things to people, pretending that they were me, and like posting things to the point where I was starting to get like, what's the word? I was starting to get like credit for like leaks and things that was from these people. And you know, that for me was quite a horrible thing, because I don't want game companies to see that. I don't want game companies to think that I'm that kind of dickhead. And yeah, and it would all come out of like these people that I didn't even know I'd fallen out with. Like, I didn't even know there'd been any kind of bad blood between at all, or... It's a nice little triple again. Shame I didn't get the quad. Yeah, like, it didn't even occur to me, like, I never thought about them. But they'd, like, hated me so much that they'd gone to all this trouble to try and make my life a misery. It was so weird. It's like with the, you know, the Charlie Intel thing, where when we kind of had a short interaction on Twitter, where we had a disagreement because I was saying, you know, oh, Charlie Intel shouldn't be saying all this stuff. You know, they were saying that the whole community thinks one thing, and I was like, I'm in the community and I don't think that. And they were like, well, we don't have to represent your views. Like, I disagree with you. You're just a casual, blah, blah, blah. And I was really annoyed about that, admittedly. But like, that was kind of the limit of the whole interaction. And then they like unfollowed me on Twitter over it, and I was a bit shocked by that. That like, oh, like that was something where they were like Keshav or whoever was annoyed enough about that little interaction to be like, well, I'm not going to follow you anymore. So surprised me. It's like, oh, I thought this was a minor, interesting blip, you know, with this. An actual discussion in Call of Duty, a breakaway from the hive mind, but apparently it was a grievance. You remember that, Rebel Link? It was weird. It was just so odd to be like, to have someone having like hatred towards me. You know, there's like some people who I kind of get why they don't like me. There's like a few people who I could completely understand them not liking me. So like Doug from Modern Warzone could completely understand if he didn't like me. I don't think he actually has any problem with me now. Probably thinks I'm a bit of a pretentious dick, but I don't think he has any big problem with me now. Or DK Dynamite, I can kind of understand why he doesn't like me, because I think he's a prick. You know, that's like a mutual thing. I can kind of understand why he doesn't like me. Or sometimes there's been people that I've banned where like maybe I've gone overboard, or maybe I'm just very different to what they thought. Like, there was a guy who used to be in chat when I was on Twitch. There was a guy who used to be on chat loads called Lucky Llama Leo. And he had a friend called Raven. I can't remember what the proper name was. Something Raven. Maybe Raven of Rivia, was that it? Something like that. Anyway. Those two. And like, Lucky Llama Leo was just like constantly being super... Hey! Hey, Kaiser, thank you for becoming a member. Thanks so much. I appreciate that greatly. Thank you. Two new members in one day. I set that daily target of getting 25 members in a day, and it's like, that is never happening. But to get 2 members in a day is pretty good for me at this point, so I am super happy with that. Yeah, so Leo, it was like, really, I just banned him because he was like constantly being super immature. Like, you know, he was obviously quite young. And he was like always just sort of trying to be really random and stuff, but it got really overbearing in chat to the point where whenever he was in chat, it was just all him being like constantly posting just garbage basically, and like willfully misunderstanding stuff and being childish. And I got really tired of it, so I banned him. And I think he'd been watching me for like, you know, a year at that point, so I think he was understandably upset. And then he was friends with Raven, so that's why she left. I mean, she was a mod and she was. I didn't really realize that was back when I didn't know many people online, so I needed mods, and I didn't really realize that she was like a 15-year-old or something, and was very into online drama, which isn't what you want from a mod, especially not what I want from a mod. Sometimes you just get like a mod who doesn't get you. You know, she'd like put on emo only chat for a while to make it and try and make everyone spam cute emotes, and I was like, this isn't really my style of content. So like, people like that, I can understand why they don't like me. I can understand why people like that wouldn't want would harbor ill feelings towards me, because essentially I told them that I just didn't like them, you know. It's like, oh, beautiful. Essentially, like, that was me rejecting them as people and being like, yeah, I don't want you around because I don't like you. Like, that's, you know, that's a harsh thing to hear, isn't it? From someone that you enjoy watching. But yes, sometimes people who are just... Oh, that was a bad miss. Sometimes people are just out of nowhere. They just think that I've been super out of line. There was another guy who called Ninja Tux, who was in the early days of the stream. He was like the most generous donator I'd ever had. You know, he's the sort of person, he'd come in and gift 50 quid. He'd like he'd gifted hundreds of subs on the channel. He was super generous, but then sometimes he'd say something that was kind of offensive, or he'd be a bit weird and creepy. And like, especially with like Terrific, he'd like, you know, send DMs and stuff. And I was like, I called him out on it, and he really didn't like that. And I think he had this kind of idea that, oh, well, I donate a lot of money in your channel, so you shouldn't be playing the game again. Oh yeah, he was like, you know, I give you a lot of money, so you shouldn't like call me out on stuff. And I was just like, that's never how that's gonna work. Like, just because someone is super generous to me doesn't mean I'm gonna, like, let it slide when they're being a dickhead. That'd be a horrible precedent set. Like, oh, come be a dickhead in my stream as long as you give me money. That'd be a bad thing. So just in case anyone's thinking about donating loads, giving, like, a massive super chats and stuff, and then is, you know, gonna be a knob, don't. Please. I'm glad you enjoy my rants, Kaiser. This is a lot for a lot of you. This is very much like the experience of when I was a teacher and working in, and sometimes I'd be in the office, you know, doing marking and planning and stuff. And I would constantly distract everyone else in the office because I'd just be going on long rants. To the point where people, you know, have to be like, you know, shut up, I need to get on with some work. You can just mute me though, so that's good. Yeah, sure, Cobb, join. Just join. I'm in Discord. Just hop in. We should play a few games of Geeky Says, like a version of Simon Says. What? Geeky Says, super chat me £10. Geeky Says, become a tier 3 member. You lot are rubbish at this game. Money does not talk. Can I explain what membership is all about? Hey, Cop. Annoyingly, the membership thing is a... I don't think you can do it on iPhone. Hello. I think you have to do it on desktop. And basically, when you go on to the YouTube page...
I can actually hear you in Discord by them.
Oh, weird.
What's going
on? When you go on the web page, there's like a join button. And it... just fixing this. Chat mic, chat. Oh, I've got push to talk on, that's why. Good with that. Hey, Bods, £10. There you go. Bods is winning. Geeky says. There you go. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I had push to talk on from when I was playing with Jack. When I play with Jack, I always worry if he's recording or something. I figure he doesn't need to hear me talking about super chats or whatever. Thanks so much, Bods. That's very, very kind of you. You can see that. Well, you did need to. If you want to win the game, you're now winning. We should always, every stream, do a fun game of who can give me the most money. It's always a good game. Yeah, it's a grand game. And the prize is, I'll say thank you a lot.
Very rewarding.
Yeah, exactly. Oh god. I'm quite enjoying these marksman rifles. Like, the SPR was insanely good.
I'm on the Lackman sub.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah, I'm loving it.
You want a signed box of Jaffa Cakes when I get my sponsor? Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, game cam. Oh, you want game cam as well? Bloody hell, I should have charged an extra £5 for that. You perverts wanting to see me and the game. No, and it's not perverts, because you want to see the game, you could already see me. No, yeah, you're not perverts, okay.
Anti-perverts.
You can only imagine I have about 60 kills, yeah, something like that. I've actually got a few kills. 4. And I just got 2 of them then, so you missed 2. Yeah, now I'm using these marksman rifles. It makes a lot more sense why, when I'm playing this game, I'm constantly getting one shot killed. Because they're so easy to use.
Yeah.
Like, it feels like you barely have to aim. Like, more than with the sniper rifles. Like, with the sniper rifles, I find them, like, a little bit trickier to use and get kills with. But with this, you just aim in a general direction to shoot, and half time you get, headshots. Sometimes you just miss horribly over and over again, like that. So there, how did that not kill him? This gun's rubbish, I hate it.
Oh, goodness.
I was hoping to get all of the marksman rifles done today, but it's just not going to happen. I mean, this gun has like 29 levels or something. Try and get it finished. What level
How far off are you now?
Oh, what, of completing everything?
Yeah.
I've got... Hey, Fogger! Thank you very much! Appreciate that. Thank you for the 200 Norwegian dollary dues. Norwegian troll bucks. Do 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 do. Boom. Thank you so much, Roger. What's the best way to support the channel? Membership, super chat. What does liking and subscribing to the channel? Often forget to do both on videos to watch. So, okay, we'll do a ranking from the least helpful to the most helpful things you can do. Probably the least helpful, but still, it's good, is liking the stream. that helps a lot. Then I'd say the next best one is chatting. Being active in chat helps a lot with the streams, or leaving comments on videos. The more engagement, the more YouTube recommends it to other people. Why did that man just explode? So it'd be liking, then chatting, then views. So just watching my videos, putting that view counter up a little bit. That helps a little bit. Oh my god, annoying troll. You're such an annoying troll. Then I'd say after that it would be subscribing. I mean, subscribing, like now we're getting more important. So these things are getting more important as we go on. So subscribing and then turning your notifications on so you get notified when I put a new video, so you watch it straight away when it comes up in your notifications feed. That's the next best thing. And then we start getting to paid things. So then it'd probably be super chats. Super chats like one-off payments. I get 70% of the money. Do like super chats a lot because it's like, you know, a nice definite thing that I get that money. So super chats are good. And then it's memberships. And memberships are monthly things. I really like people being members because it's like a monthly thing, which means I can kind of, you know, plan a bit about how much money I'm going to get each month. It's nice to have a regular source of income when you're doing this, so I very much like memberships. And that's why I've tried to set up the membership so you actually get something. So, you know, if you want to do the cheapest membership, that's fine. You get to use the emotes in chat and you get the badges. That's only $1.99 a month. If you want to do the tier 1 membership, that one gets you, you get to watch all of my VODs, so if you miss a stream, you can watch it back. Some of the streams I make public, some of them I leave them as members only, mostly based on how many other videos I release that day. So like with, say, the Easter egg stuff, generally I'll leave the stream as members only, because I'll release a guide video showing what I did, like an abbreviated thing, but if you want to watch the whole thing, then you're a member and you get it. Then there's a tier 2 member thing. I don't think I actually have any tier 2 members, which is like $12.99 or something like that. And that one, if there was anyone who do it, I would release some videos earlier for them. So sometimes I'll put a video up, like today's video is already set to go live at 4 PM. If I had any tier 2 members, I'd make it so they could watch it now if they wanted. And then everyone else has to wait until later today. Oh, that second shot was super nice. And then there is a tier 3 membership, which is obviously my favourite way people support me. I have one tier 3 member, Versatility, who is an absolute legend. And that is like £22, I think, a month. Something like that. It's like just over 20 quid a month. And then for that, if Versatility doesn't care about it, but if I had more people on that, I'd actually, at the end of my videos, and maybe even my streams, I'd put a little credits roll saying, you know, thank you to the tier 3 members, and put you on there. But Versatility is the only one, and he doesn't want it, so I'm not going to put credits on for now for one person who doesn't want it. Oh, the game's about to end. But yeah, so those are all the different ways you can support the channel, in order from my least favourite to my favourite. But also, coincidentally, they go from the least expensive to the most expensive. You know, which is somewhat linked, because obviously I want money from this. You can also use the stream elements tipping thing. That is also possible. I get 100% of that. I quite like the super chat, the way YouTube does super chats, because it's a little bit simpler and it makes alerts and everything, but anyway, it shows up in chat. But if you were going to do a big donation, you know, like £100 or something, it'd probably be better to do it through the stream elements thing. How do I do that? Stream elements is like 100%. Is it that one? Or donate? There you go. Yeah, that link I would actually get 100%. But it's just like, it's, you know, less easy. People can't just do it through the YouTube app and stuff like that, so I don't really push it very much. But that is like, I would get all of the money from that, or basically all the money. You know, PayPal takes a small bit, but not much. So if you were going to do a big donation, do that. It's like one time Noah J gifted me 100 subs in Twitch, and it's like, that's amazing. But I couldn't help but thinking he'd just given £250 to Twitch. Like, £250 to me, £250 to Twitch. Yeah, Stream Elements does give more of the money. Stream Elements is a bit better. I just don't push it because it's like more complicated. But if people can't do super chatting for whatever reason, then you can do Stream Elements. I think it has more options for payments. But I appreciate any of your money any of you are willing to give me. Ideally, like, if I had my way, but I've never been able to get it to work properly, I've never been able to make it worth it, I would have, like, Patreon as my main thing, and I would set up tiers for patrons, and I would just have people doing that, and then you'd be supporting me in, like, YouTube and on Twitch and whatever. That would be my ideal, but there isn't a way to make it so, like, supporting me on Patreon gives you benefits on YouTube and on Twitch. If there was, I would be using Patreon instead of YouTube memberships or Twitch subs. But there isn't a way to do that, so I'm not. Because, like, I really like the idea of having a set of patrons, you know, on Patreon, and then knowing how much I'm getting every month. Because the biggest problem with doing this right now is, like, I have no idea how much I'll get month to month. You know, my target is always, I need to pay, my bills cost £750 a month. That's, like, basically enough to keep me alive and, you know, make it so I'm definitely paying my half of everything, so my wife's not paying for me. But then if I want anything extra above that, you know, ideally I'd like to be able to earn enough money that I could save money for the future and stuff like that, but that's doing it by streaming and making videos about Call of Duty is a bit of a lofty goal. If anyone ever has questions about money and stuff on YouTube, I'm always or Twitch, I'm always happy to answer them. I don't really understand why people are secretive about it. I don't. There's probably a good reason, I just don't know. It probably makes more sense to be secretive about it when you're earning a lot.
Yeah.
But I don't earn much, so I don't mind. I'm still really just living off savings. Like, when I was a teacher, I earned quite a lot. And so I saved up some money so I could do this. And then once that money runs out, which it's fairly close to, I've got a few months, okay. But fairly close to, then I'll have to get a different job with an actual regular paycheck. Unless YouTube suddenly kicks off and then I suddenly start making, like, you know, 2-3 grand a month. That'd be ideal. I think I could sustain this forever if I was earning, like, 2 grand a month on this. I could probably sustain that. Because, you know, my lifestyle isn't expensive. I don't have kids, I don't smoke, I don't drink. My wife earns enough to keep us in Disney holidays.
That's all that matters, really.
Exactly. Although I am going to have to bloody spend 70 quid today to buy bloody God of War. Because Sony aren't giving me a copy of it, it looks like. They're not even responding to my emails anymore. I don't know why. They gave me a copy of Horizon. I don't know why they won't give me a copy of God of War. Right, let's answer some questions. Doesn't Super Chat also help the algorithm, like it shows YouTube that people are enjoying so much they want to donate and that makes them want to push more? I don't know, actually. I don't know whether Super Chats help that. That would make sense, but I've never actually been told that that's how that works. Maybe it is. I would like it, obviously, if I got more Super Chats, because the more people Super Chat, even if you just Super Chat £1 or anything, it, like, normalizes it, so then other people are more likely to do it. It's the same thing with, like, that's why gifting subs and memberships and stuff like that is good, because it, like, has that kind of rolling effect of, like, oh, if there's, like, a group of people doing super chats or gifting subs or becoming members, then people, like, want to keep the train going, people, like, you know, people want to be part of the club who are doing it. It's like, that sort of thing is good for me, because it gets me more money. Oof, did badly in this. So, let me keep answering questions. Can you select when I put ads in vids, or does YouTube put them in automatically? Both. So, when you upload a YouTube video, you can choose where the ads go, if you want to. And that makes sense with some videos, where there's like, you know, where you've specific... Hey, Squizmaster, thank you for gifting a membership. I appreciate you. Oh my god, I'm doing badly. Thank you very much, Squiz. See, now, hopefully, everyone will start gifting memberships and it'll be amazing. Annoying Troll is now a member. Oh, but that guy's an annoying troll. Oh my god, I'm on 6 kills. I'm doing so bad. Versatility, $2. See, this is what I'm talking about. Look at all those bright colours in chat. And then more people will join in. It's all going to be great. And if versatility can convince more people to become tier 3 members, then we might actually get the credits page going at the end of videos. And then we'll do it. See, and then you make all my lights flash. It's all good. Yeah, so sorry, with some adverts, like, I will decide, you know, okay, I hardly ever do it, but I'll be like, oh, I could decide that I want to put an ad just before this exciting thing happens. So you know how, like, if you're watching slow-mo guys, they'll put the ad just before you actually get to see the slow motion video. So I'll have the setup, then I'll have an advert, and then the payoff, because then you're more likely to watch all the way through the ad. Or like, I watch Demolition Ranch, and he'll do it, you know, just before he gets to a good gun, he'll put an ad. So if I find a situation where that works, then I'll do it. Most of the time, I just let YouTube sort it out. And then you can do stuff like you can choose, do you want to have unskippable ads or not? Do you want to have, like, short ads or not? Do you want to have banner ads or video ads or whatever? I just leave that all at default, because obviously the more types of ads you have on, the more money you can make from your videos. And I need to make money. I really need to make money. How's the games going? Not too bad, that dude. You're a super chat legend. Exactly. Oh god, I just got shocked because I was reading. Am I going to stream God of War, or is it just for personal amusement? It depends. If Sony buy it for me, I'm going to... If Sony give me a copy for free, I'm going to stream it. And if they're not going to buy it for me, then I'm not going to stream it. I'll just play it off stream. That's how that works. That's generally how it works. Like, if I buy a game myself, I don't stream it. But if they're not lovely and give me a copy, I will do it. I will do it. I don't mind too much. If they don't send me a copy, it's fine. Like, me and my wife will go halves on it. That's fine. Like, because we'll both play it. We're both excited about it. That was me. You know, in your situation it's unlikely, but can I turn monetization off for certain videos? Yeah, I have to choose to turn monetization on for every video. So, the only way I would turn monetization off would be if I was doing something that was like... I don't know. Like, if it was a sponsored video, probably, by someone else had paid for it, or... it was like the topic of the video was somehow something I didn't want to be profiting from, but I wouldn't really make videos like that, so it doesn't matter. You know, people, there was a big thing in the theme park industry, in the theme park community, where someone died at Icon Park earlier in the year when they fell out of a drop tower, and some people like made videos about it and then put ads on it, and it's like, that's a bit weird. You're sort of trying to make money out of someone's death. That's odd. But you know, that's unlikely. It's unlikely Call of Duty's going to kill someone and I'm going to make a video about it. Do I get anything from YouTube Premium? Yes. If you pay for YouTube Premium, your fee is split across the creators of the videos you watch. So if you paid for YouTube Premium and then you only watched my videos, I would get like a big chunk of your YouTube Premium fees. If you watch like 1 million videos, it gets spread much more thinly. But yeah, I think YouTube Premium generally does help as well. I mean, everything helps. Like, you lot just being here and talking in chat helps. So people who are just lurking help. Like, obviously having more views is better. If you wanted to like maximize how much you helped for free, you would watch all of my videos. Oh, the other thing I didn't say earlier, watch my videos all the bloody way through. Watch time is so important. One of the worst things that people do that they think helps is they like click on a video just to give it a view, but then immediately click off it, and that ruins the average view time, and then it doesn't get recommended to more people. Because if YouTube sees that people are clicking on a video but then immediately turning off, they assume it's crap and they don't recommend it to more people. So yeah, when you get notifications for my videos, watch it all the way through if you can, and then go on to watch more videos. You know, it'll recommend videos at the end. Watch one of them, because then YouTube likes it and it pushes it in the algorithm a lot more. And in live streams, like watching for a long time, chatting a lot, leaving likes, all of that stuff helps a bunch. It doesn't cost you anything. Watch time is super important. Like, I have loads of videos where the average watch time is like 2 minutes, even though it's like a 10-minute video, and that sucks. Like, those videos just die a horrible death. YouTube will not recommend a video like that if people are only watching 20% of it. Oh. Spliffing did a video telling people to watch videos on a slower speed to increase watch time above 100%. I mean, that'd be amazing, but I can't really expect people to do that. I feel like asking people to watch all like 100% of my videos already is a bit of an ask, but it does help. You know, if you really want to help, when you go to sleep at night, just leave a device in your house watching my Warzone playlist, because it's got like hundreds of hours of content on there. And then just leave it going. That'd be great. Probably bad for the environment though, actually. Like this stream too. Yeah, I do like this stream. I mean, we're on 99 likes. We're one away from 100. That's pretty cool. But it's a weird thing, like streaming. Like this stream. Say with the super chat, I've made £37.39 it says, and I think I only actually get 70% of that, so let's say 30 quid. About 30 quid. And then I got 3 new members, so I think 2 of them were emo members and 1 of them was a tier 1 member, so that's like another 7 quid probably altogether that I'll get this month from it. So let's say I am making about 37 quid on this video. I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours now. So you cut that down like 37 quid, let's say 40 quid to make it easier. 40 quid across 5 hours, I'm getting... What's that? £10 an hour? A bit less than £10 an hour? I'm getting about minimum wage maybe. I think that's a bit less than minimum wage for people my age. For doing it. And it's like, that's pretty normal. Like, for the time I put into it. But obviously the time I'm putting into it, you know, I'm having fun. All I'm doing now, really, is talking to you all and playing Call of Duty, which isn't bad. So getting paid minimum wage to do this isn't bad. It is a bit disheartening when you have, like, when you do, like, a 6-hour stream and you don't get any money from it. That sucks. What was that guy saying? His name's Wallace. Oi. Is he Scottish? Are we playing with Scots Cock because of you?
Maybe.
Do I see what devices people are watching on? I can do for videos. It's not. I can't for live streams, I don't think.
Oh fuck on them. Oh god.
There's a chop gunner and a VTOL. Jesus Christ. Yep. I'm trying to kill the bloody VTOL. Got it. Got a VTOL. Just after it killed you. Sorry about that. Oh, and then the VTOL crashed on me. That's the 3rd time that's happened in like 24 hours. I've had a VTOL crash on me and kill me.
Got your back, mate.
Hostile UAV in the area.
There's a guy on our team that just ran into a wall. You get minimum working curries. It's crap. Are you one of those people that don't know anything that works in curries? Or are you actually good? I'd like to think that you're one of the good ones. It's got to the point now where when people come to talk to me in curries in PC world, I'm just like, please don't. I do my research at home. I'm just coming here to look at the products in person, and then sometimes I buy stuff from curries, especially like stuff that I want to take home that day. So like TVs and stuff, I'll buy from curries. But it's like, I've done my research. Leave me alone. The number of times people tell you completely wrong things that Curry is so annoying.
Changing
It turns off after 4 hours, Quizmaster. Well, you just need sleep in 4-hour shifts then, don't you? If every video is only 6 seconds long, just clicking on it would give great times the average. View times average. It doesn't really, like, sadly, it doesn't work like that. Like, having shorter videos, YouTube doesn't like either. Like, basically, what YouTube wants is for you to keep people on YouTube for as long as possible. That's what YouTube wants. So if your videos get people watching YouTube for a long time, and then at the end of your videos, people then go on to watch another video that's recommended from your video, you know, not necessarily another one of your videos, but like another video that's because they watched your video, then they like that and they will push it. So you want as much as possible people to watch all the way through your video and then to go on and watch another YouTube video. That's perfect. I don't really know how much the likes and the comments and all that stuff helps, but I think it probably does help a bit. Like, I've had some videos get not that many likes but get like thousands and thousands of views. Then I've had other videos that have had like hundreds of likes but only hundreds of views. It's bizarre. Hey, we got 100 likes. Cool.
Be good for you.
Yeah. Sending one last email to the God of War people, to all my Sony contacts, being like, please give me a copy of God of War. The annoying thing is just they haven't told me that they're not giving me a copy, and I don't want to spend 70 quid pre-ordering it so I can pre-download it and everything, and then for them to be like, oh, by the way, here's a copy, because then you can't get a bloody refund from Sony. As soon as you start downloading it, you can't get a refund. Yeah, I don't know if this one is that good for me, just because I don't have any scopes or anything on it, so I can't see very far. I'm still using this, like, a bit like sprinting around a bit. It's kind of more... God damn it. Definitely losing concentration a bit on this. I want to finish this gun though.
I hate that you can't see how long your double XP runs for.
Yeah.
Really bothers me. And And then I don't get like the after action report anymore, so I don't even know how much
Yeah.
XP I'm getting.
It's really annoying.
Seem to just get rid of that for some reason.
It's, yeah, once you get to level 55, you don't get it anymore. Thankfully, that won't be a problem once Season 1 starts, but...
Do that.
How long have we got till Season 1 starts? 6 days. Is it 6 days?
Well,
No,
it's-
8 days. 8 days. It feels a bit like there's a decent chance I'll finish it now. Like, this is definitely much less good over range compared to the SPR. The SPR was amazing over range. Yeah, versatility. Like, the launch of this game has been quite bad. Like, the amount of stuff that doesn't quite work right, or it's like, you know, oh, we'll have that in future. Just like, you'd think it should at least, even if it doesn't have everything that like Vanguard necessarily had, it should have everything that Modern Warfare 2019 had, and then extra. All of this stuff that they've said about like, oh, next year there's no new Call of Duty game, but there's going to be like an expansion to this. It would be quite nice if we had like a load of new Call of Duty stuff, but they didn't take away all the stuff we already had. God, that's bright. New player always dead. Thanks, Kiki92. Kiki92? That means you're, what, 30 years old? If 92 is the year you were born, you're 30 years old, and you're coming into strangers' streams to call them noobs. Man, sort your life out. That's upsetting.
No.
If you were like a 15-year-old, I'd be like, oh, you know, oh, kids like to insult. Kids be trolling. But 30? Like, holy shit. Imagine being 30 and unironically calling someone a noob.
No thanks.
Or they're the 92nd Kiki. Maybe, that could be it. That would have been a very sad day going through the YouTube, like, create a name thing or Google account thing and being like, Kiki 1, Kiki 2, Kiki 3, until they got to 92 and they're like, finally! Kiki 92! This original name. Yeah. There's only 92 other people called Kiki. Goddamn noob. Yes. Don't know how hard it is to make a game like this, but in 3 years you feel like they should have made it feel finished, even if they need to add stuff later to make sure everything feels added. But they are gonna, like, that's the thing, like, this game is obviously set up to be like, oh, they're gonna keep on adding stuff to it for ages. Oh, hello, that's where he was. You're noob too. Are you actually 30, Kiki? Are you actually a 30-year-old person walking to a stranger stream and calling them thing? You're my new subscriber. Well, lucky me. You subscribed and gave me an insult. In all capitals at that. I think I could do without subscribers like that, to be honest. You're from Indonesia. What's that? What? What's that got to do with your age? Do people in Indonesia, do they not get to be 30? Are they like, they go from 28, 29, then 31? You've definitely got a strange kind of etiquette, that's for sure. Have I been in Indonesia? No, at no point in my life have I been in Indonesia. Never been Southeast Asia, actually. I've only been to Asia once. Well, no, twice, but both times to Japan. Don't think I will go to Indonesia. Everyone will just shout noob at me. They'll just like greet me by being like, noob player! They'll be like, noob tourist! You went to McDonald's, didn't you? What a noob traveller.
Enemy right here.
with a Big Mac. No.
Yeah. I love going to McDonald's in different countries. Always interesting. Does 92 mean something different than thing? Yeah, I don't believe this guy's 30. Noob! It's just so weird. Like, I can't... This just goes back to what I was ranting about earlier. I just can't imagine ever going into a stream and then insulting the person streaming. Like, it's just bizarre. It's like, to me, that's like right up there with insulting someone on the street. It's like just seeing someone walking, you know, imagine someone seeing someone walking like an ugly dog and being like, your dog's ugly! It's like, no. Why? Why would you do this? I guess it's like, I don't know, maybe like a repressed kind of wanting to be horrible to people, but not, you know, obviously in real life there's a fear of repercussions, but you can do it with anonymity here. But it's bizarre. It's the same as like, obviously like there's a lot of people who are like that. You know, there's people in Call of Duty who'll just be like, you know, oh, you're an idiot. Well, they won't say you're an idiot. They'll say something much nastier. But then even actually in Call of Duty, I almost kind of understand it a bit more because they're frustrated. You know, you just beating them in the game. They're angry with you, so like they'll vent by saying something. When you're watching a stream, no one's angrily watching a stream. Because if you were angry watching a stream, you'd just turn the stream off. Sorry, bro, you called me noob. I can't tell. I'm hoping that you're apologizing for calling me noob. And you're not saying, sorry, but I'm going to call you again. Like, sorry, but you are a noob. I'm sorry. I can't tell if you're sorry for calling me a noob. Or sorry that I am a noob. Maybe both. Sad thing is I'm not even a noob. I'm just not good at the game, but I'm definitely not new. Playing this game for way too long. Either a withdraw or doubling down. Yes, it's like you could go either way with that. Sorry, I'm calling you a noob. I think, God, I'm doing badly though with this gun. 15 for 24. I think it's because I'm not paying attention anymore, but I was doing well earlier, honest. Come on, Gmail. Somebody reply to me about God of War, please. How many more guns have I got left to do? So I've got to do 3 more. So after I've done this, I'll have 3 more marksman rifles to do. I've done all of those guns now. I've got 3 more sniper rifles to do. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pistols left to do. So I've got 11 guns left to do. That's not that bad, is it? Like 11 guns left to do. How many is it out of? Do you know how many guns there are? Is it like 51? It says in one of the camo things, doesn't it? Yeah, 51. So I've done 40 out of 51. That's pretty good.
I've got 1 level left in the Lackman sub already. Jeez.
Nice. Doing it fast.
4 games.
Jesus. I'm still only on level 14 with the Lockwood. Out of 29.
Quite depressed though, I've really enjoyed it.
Yeah,
I'm like, I can't use it for a while.
There's a few guns like that where it's like the STB. The STB is such a cool gun. It's like, you get done with it super fast.
I've just been using that as like a support sniper and like hold it out as long as I can because I have enjoyed it.
Oh, what were you thinking, Flynn? You're so wrong. What noob?
No.
You're doing them straight to gold and you think you've got 10 gold. Still, 10 gold's not bad. Compared to a normal Call of Duty. I mean, noob. Yeah, I haven't done the gold bits yet. I don't think it'll take very long to get gold on most of the guns. I think most of the guns like will If I go, like, once I've finished leveling them all, I will start going to get gold on some. And I think most of them, it'll only take, like, you know, 2 or 3 games on each one.
Yeah. That's kind of my plan as well. Get them all leveled up and then...
Get the important stuff so you got all the attachments and everything.
enjoy myself doing it rather than racing.
Flindon.
That's the big thing for me.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sort of past enjoying this now.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, these last 2 guns have reinvigorated it a bit. Like, I have really enjoyed these guns. But,
Nah, it makes sense.
I've done a lot of shit guns. Like, when I was doing the snipers last night, I was doing the second sniper. The signal. And, like, my god, that was tedious. Like, just going in invasion, trying to shoot bots. It's just not fun at all.
Yeah.
Because, like, you're killing bots a lot of the time, and then, like, enemy players will constantly, like, they're doing the same thing, so they'll snipe you half the time. I think someone just went through there. There he is.
Nice.
Someone on the right. Bing. There's loads of them outside, but it's well. It's unusual. You didn't love Invasion like a lot of people have. Yeah, I haven't really enjoyed it. Is Warzone Mobile out yet? I don't know. There's some event, isn't it, in London for the launch of it? Isn't that like next week, maybe? It's soon.
15th or something.
Yeah, I didn't get invited. I mean, I don't really care about Warzone Mobile that much, but I did care about it until we saw a bit of it at that COD Next. And it was like, it wasn't even that the game looked bad, it was like their presentation of it was really bad. Yeah, I've got an Overwatch helicopter on this map. This is gonna do nothing. Hey, someone just stepped on my mine.
That's right, you could actually be off to something because you seen it. They're all hiding outside.
I mean, it's getting. Oh, I got a kill! I got a kill!
Nice.
2 kills.
Yeah, a lot of them are.
They shot it down.
Oh.
2 kills. I mean, on this level, like, none of them are good, are they?
Sure.
Who's the noob now? I'm actually doing alright. Oh god. I don't know how many kills I'm on now, but like, on this streak. It's annoying that you can't see how many kills you're on this streak. But like, I feel like this is not a bad streak that I'm on. I've only got 4 bullets left. And I tend to kill people with 1 or 2 shots.
I've got an ammo box if you...
Yeah, I'll try and get to you. Oh. Someone just literally died right next to you.
Oh, right here.
Oh, someone hit! No, died!
I'll take blame for that.
No, I mean, it obviously wasn't an amazing kill streak, so I only got 14 kills, and I think I had a couple of kills before that, but... Still good for me, because I'm such a noob! Oh, that poor guy. Left. Oh, he's dead.
Behind us.
Behind. Yeah. This gun's so good. And the way when you get it ready, you just like spin it around. It's very, very, very cool. Whoa, who was that? What? I don't even sound like that person was. Oh. You've been playing a lot of COD Mobile. With COD Mobile, I don't think I played it long enough to play against real players. Like, every time I played it, I was winning by, like, ridiculous margins. It wasn't because I was good. Doing alright in this game after I did badly in the last one. It's the maps, I think. Like, some maps just suit the way I play really well.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that I'll end up playing COD Warzone a lot. I'll probably give it a try if it comes out this week. If there's some sort of way to emulate it on PC, that'll be good.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
There's a few Android emulators about though, alright.
Good shout, actually.
No, Kiki, because I don't know what it means. I wouldn't want to say something I don't know what it means. Especially from you. Probably means I'm a big ugly noob.
Enemy UAV active. Friendly care. Hostile close. Friendly UAV online. Secure. Kill confirmed.
I don't trust you, Kiki.
Our counter UAV is active. Friendly UAV on station. Hostile SAE near your position.
Stealing my tags.
Fine.
No. Hop
Oh my
up.
god.
What? Yeah, you got killed by mine.
Yeah.
Is active.
Why did that guy not die? I thought I shot him. I thought I did enough to him. There we go. Finally, that guy's annoying me.
KIA confirmed. Hostile UAV in the area. Friendly VSOL inbound. Enemy UAV active.
Oh, you're up there. That gun's insane. Yeah, it's wrong. It's a wrong one. Like people were saying, hopefully it won't be this good on... I mean, this gun isn't even as good as the SPR. That was the crazy one. But, like, hopefully it won't be this good on... Like, that's crazy. It won't be this good on Warzone. Level 16. It's the final minute. Yay! It felt like I was doing crazy good in that and I only got 27 kills. See people on Twitter being like, oh, I'm hardly getting any 40 kill games. And it's like, Jesus. Don't know what the best I've done is, like 36 or something. 27-13, that was quite good. You went 21-15, you had a good game?
Not too bad.
Not too bad.
Definitely felt the difference when I changed weapon.
Yeah, makes it harder not using the crazy good guns.
Yeah. Strange that.
Yeah. Who knew? I'm just gonna go to Lou back in a second.
Cool.
I'll play an ad, make some money.
XP. I hope that is that duplicating.
Longbow 3-1 flying outbound. We're RTB at this time. Copy. Longbow 3-1 on approach. Strike inbound. Copy that. Longbow 3-1 is on station. Strike inbound.
Oh god, the game started already.
Budynki potwierdzeno.
Oh my god! Ban this sick filth! So I'm just... Oh. Your best kill death was 32-2 game, but that's not normal for you. It was very good.
I think my best was on this game, just now.
What, right now?
Yeah, pretty much.
You're only on 2 kills, Cobb.
That's it. 2 for 3.
Oh god. Do do do.
UAV is being refueled. RTB at this time.
I was doing okay at the beginning, now I'm doing absolutely terribly.
Lab cameras activated.
Bang.
Oh, nice.
Friendly UAV on station. UAV ready to deploy. Copy that. UAV on station.
Ah, knifey boy. Someone doing a knifey boy on this. That's pretty amazing.
Hey, Bernard.
Who's sending me messages on Discord? It's very kind of you, Fogger. Just read your message.
UAV is being refueled. RTB at this time.
Do do do. Oh. Oh.
We've lost the lead.
I'm definitely getting to the point where I'm too tired to focus on like the game flow, kind of where everyone is. I'm just kind of reacting to whatever's on my screen, but I'm not really planning enough. Which thankfully with this gun, reacting is kind of the main thing. You just want to react really, really quickly. Bloody decoy tricked me. You tend to rush too much with non-Russian guns. I feel like this is quite a Russian gun, really, despite being a marksman rifle. I feel like this works quite well as a Russian gun. Russian. No Russian.
Yeah, that's shit.
We haven't really talked about it on stream because of the risk of spoilers, but I don't. Can we talk about the campaign yet? Like all the way through? I don't know.
I feel like we can.
What, you think it's been long enough?
Yeah.
But I bet there's people who still haven't played it.
That's their choice, though. So for them to be feeling bitter that it's been spoiled, it's their own fault.
It's your fault.
Plenty of opportunity to play it.
Don't know. I'll do a poll in chat in a second. Can we talk about the spoilers for the campaign?
That's
and
nice.
then everyone who says no can just leave. That's my wife trying to ring. bear in mind I've also done a playthrough on stream as well. I have, that's true. I've done 2 playthroughs on stream.
Yeah.
Okay, well no one said, if anyone's very conscious of spoilers for the campaign, then stop listening now, mute me. I don't know when you can unmute me. Yeah, Modern Warfare 2, yeah. So if you don't want spoilers for the end of, very end of the campaign, go do something else. That bit, the epilogue bit, like the little video, what a load of nonsense.
Yeah, I know.
Like, it basically had nothing to do with the story of the game. It's like, you play the entire game, and then at the very end, Laswell's just like, oh, well now we're going after this guy, and somehow she doesn't know who Makarov is, but everybody else bloody does. Which seems weird, considering her whole thing is, you know, being in charge of intelligence, but anyway. And then they have that bit with the phone, like being on a plane, and it's saying no Russian, which seems to be tying together the, you know, the, little Spec Ops mission thing where you're on a plane and no Russian. And it's like, why?
It's like they've done that purely for the fans, but
Yeah, it's like just pure fan service. But it doesn't even make, like, if they're doing something on a plane, surely the plane's going to end up coming down. In which case, it doesn't matter if they spoke Russian or not, because everyone's going to be dead. But also, it's just like such a gratuitous kind of. I saw someone, like one of the, I don't know if it's like IGN or someone, was saying about how like it's weird to use that as fan service. Like, you know, the controversial bit of Modern Warfare 2. That wasn't controversial because it was a good bit of gameplay. It's controversial because it's like, should Call of Duty really be making fun out of like massacring civilians? Like, is this really the direction they want to go? It's like, apparently yes, that is the direction they want to go. They want to do that again. It's very odd.
yeah, very strange. I thought the entire campaign was very odd. How it kind of just broke away to.
It feels like it was written by like 20 people who didn't speak to each other.
Yeah, it's like we break away because there's been, you know, obviously an entire team that goes against you because of some reason.
Yeah.
But there's still like a missile still floating around, and then you finally get that bit done.
The missile travels around the world bizarrely easily as well.
Yeah.
So it's like, so Hassan is like, he's an Iranian general that they capture, they tried to capture him, I don't know, is that first mission? Not the first mission, the first proper mission though. Is that in Iran? Or is that Al Masud? Is that in this like made up country? And then Hassan is sneaking from Mexico into America. And then we go to Spain for a bit. Because there's like, they think one of the missiles might be in Spain, so we go to Spain because the cartel does some stuff there. Then Laswell gets captured while we're in Spain, and we go back to, I think, Al Mazrah. Is that where they take Laswell? That we chase the convoy. Oh no, yeah, it's Urzikstan, isn't it? Because things that. So then they capture Laswell and take her to Urzikstan. Oh, we capture someone in Amsterdam as well for some reason. People are moving the missile through Amsterdam, you know, one of the busiest and probably one of the more secure places in the world. Yeah. I imagine there's a huge amount of security in the ports of Amsterdam. And then they go, and then they somehow take the missile, they get the missile to Chicago, and Hassan goes to Chicago, so that they can launch an attack on Washington, D.C. with a missile that they've already stated early on in the game could go 1,000 miles.
Yeah.
So why did they put it in Chicago?
Shit your own doorstep, as they say.
Yeah. It's like, how hard must it have been to go to get it to Chicago? It's not even like there's a coast there that they could have been like, oh, well, it's taking shipping. If they'd said like, oh, they're taking it to like Boston or something, then that'd make maybe a little bit more sense. But it's like, no, we're gonna smuggle the missile to Chicago.
Yeah, a lot of very strange happenings in that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I get that it's a setup for an extension next year, but it means the setup for next year is, oh yeah, we're going to be fighting Makarov and you know, the ultra-nationalists, so we're going to be copying the story of the original Modern Warfare 2 in this game that's coming next year, and we're going to start off with a version of that Spec Ops mission on a plane, but we're also going to mix it with no Russian, just so you know, we can have you killing civilians. So are people going to be like, oh, I can't wait till next year, can't wait to kill some civilians on a plane? Like, what kind of fucked up marketing is that? That's so bizarre. What a weird situation.
Yeah.
Oh, good, this map. I haven't played this for a while. It's weird how many times I've had that lately where the same map just keeps coming up. Yeah, the Mexican Special Forces cross the Mexican Special Forces, they keep on making a big deal over and over again that, like, oh, like, you can't go into America, you won't have any jurisdiction there. And they're like, okay, yeah, we won't do that. We better make sure they don't get there. And then they see them climbing the fence and they're like, oh, well, we'll just better go into America. And they go into America and the first thing they do is start walking through people's houses and pointing guns in their faces, then walking up to the police who all immediately get killed. So bizarre. And then there's all that stuff about, like, oh, like the special forces are somehow detached from the Mexican army to the point where they will happily kill the Mexican army. Like, that's fine, apparently. And there's no repercussions at all. An American, like, PMC goes and, like, just takes over a base because they say they like it. Like, that's weird. Whereas, like, oh, I said I liked it, so now this base is mine. Like, does that happen? Do military forces just take over bases in countries that aren't at war because they like them? Like, what did he even like about it? The fact that
it is very bizarre.
The fact that it had a big firing range that he could drive a tank around. It was so fucking weird. None of that story made any sense.
Yeah. And as you say, like, everything had no repercussions at all.
Yeah, like nothing. There were no and it's like, yeah, like I said in that video that I made, it was like the video did not do well. But like it seems like the first two missions, like the theme of this game is going to be consequences. You know, like, oh, you can make choices, but they're going to have consequences. It's like, not for the rest of the game. They're not going to for any of the major characters.
Nope.
Like, no one gives a shit. Like, Laswell bloody, you know, like makes a stupid decision going on a boat by herself, and it's like, what's the consequence? Oh, she gets kidnapped. But then also immediately rescued because someone who she's worked with once is willing to let loads of her people die so they can get her back from a convoy. It's such a stupid thing.
Imagine the bad guys always kidnap, you know, like their arch nemesis rather than, you know,
kill them.
Do what the good guys do and kill them straight away, sort of thing. It's very strange.
And there's like that bit where they have Hassan, where they do actually kidnap him, and then they make a big deal of like, oh, well, we can't touch him because that'd be illegal. It's like, have you paid any attention to anything else you've done? A little while ago, you were swimming through a marina in Amsterdam, murdering absolutely everybody there because you wanted to see what was on one particular boat. It wasn't like, oh, we're just going to sneak past them, which you could have easily done because you could just swim underwater and apparently they can't see you. But it's like, no, we're going to kill everybody here in Amsterdam. But we're not going to do anything to Hassan because that would be illegal.
He's the big bad, you can't do that.
But he's not even a big bad. Like, he's some, like, I think he's an Iranian general, I don't know. And it's like, none of the rest of the story has anything to do with Iran. None of it makes any sense. And then, like, Shepard is using a PMC to fight against his own special forces because he's embarrassed that he did a mission that went badly. Yeah.
And then nothing comes from that when it all comes out.
Yeah, no, Shepard just says, oh, Shepard's gone into hiding. That's it. Shepard, this decorated general, he's just left.
Yep. Sandy's noticing.
Yeah. They don't think of maybe going to his office or something.
Trialing him, nothing at all, you know, lockdowns, you know, putting the entire US in jeopardy. Nah.
Yeah.
I'm going on 2 weeks sabbatical. So,
and like, I mean, I've never liked that. Like, something that the original Modern Warfare did a lot better, I think, was like, you felt like you were fighting alongside armies, and like when you're fighting the SAS, you know, that was a bit different, but a lot of the time you're fighting with the US Army. And it's like, with this, it's very much like, none of these people have armies. None of these people have the support of any countries or anything like that. It's all just being done by like 5 people. It's like, surely at the point where they identify that maybe a group of terrorists have stolen ballistic missiles that they're willing to use on the US, you'd think maybe the army would get involved. Rather than just trusting like, we can probably deal with it. If we don't, hundreds of thousands of people could die, but it's probably fine. They must have nasty jet lag. We're all like traveling around the world. Yeah, and stuff like that. Like, what were they doing? Like, what? The flight from Mexico to Spain? Like, that must be a good, like, 8-hour flight at least. How are people getting the pumpkin charms on the guns? I don't know. I don't think I've seen a pumpkin charm. Dude, no. Thank you, Versatility. I can't tell whether you're being sarcastic or whether you're talking about me being sarcastic. But the story is stupid. And all the characters are stupid. Like, the Task Force 141 characters are awful characters. Like, they're just so... like, nothingy. I think I went quite easy on him.
Like, the most popular guy ever.
And it's like, why is Ghost the most popular? Like, he's not good at anything, particularly. He's not really... like, it's not like you see some crazy action sequences. It's not like in Halo, where, like, when you see the Spartans in Halo, like in Halo 5, like, they're doing absolutely insane things. Like, Ghost just wanders around shooting people and stabbing people occasionally, like all of the rest of them. You've got Soap, whose only identifiable thing is he's got a mohawk and he's Scottish. And apparently he doesn't know Scotland's in Britain.
Yep.
It's like, bloody Brits. It's like, you're a Brit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got Soap, whose like big defining dramatic character moment is when he takes off his skull mask and then replaces it with another skull mask for no reason. Like, there's no reason they all have to wear those balaclavas. It's not like the enemy has heard of this mystical ghost person and particularly wants him dead, so they all have to pretend to be him, like in Harry Potter. Instead, it's just sort of like, yeah, we're all gonna wear this because we don't want to be Task Force 1 and like, I don't know, the Mexican people. Instead, we're all part of the same group now, so we're all going to wear this balaclava. That apparently Ghost just carries around like 20 balaclavas with ghost faces on them, just in case he soils one.
But let's make ourselves more identifiable as the enemies by all wearing the same skin.
Yeah.
So the enemy intel must be, you're looking for people wearing a skull mask.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, you know, none of us are going to wear a skull mask, so this should be pretty easy. Shoot people with skull masks.
And like Price's whole thing is like he's constantly just making bad decisions about people going in by themselves and stuff, and then just saying things that don't really mean anything. It's like, this requires violence and timing, and I can do both. It's like, I don't know if it does require violence and timing. You're trying to rescue someone, you could probably do it with very little violence. Timing's important, but timing's important with making a cup of tea. It's not an impressive thing. And then his whole, like, his plan for getting the Mexican base is like, okay, I'm gonna go here, and then I'm going to hijack a helicopter. Do you think anyone was like, what if there aren't any helicopters that are fueled up? What if there aren't any helicopters that are already, like, ready to go? What if, like, there's lots of guards on helicopters? What if the helicopters aren't armed yet and don't have all the rockets on? Like, what are you going to do? You're going to take off in that helicopter and suddenly find that it doesn't have any munitions on board. So I can't imagine that they just... Hey, thank you, Itran! It's very kind of you. I don't know what 20,000 IDR are, but thank you very much for it. It's coming up on the chat revenue, like it's £1, maybe? Is it Indian rupees, is it? I'm not sure, but thank you very much for Ishwan. Or Ikwan. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Ishwan? Ishwan? I want to say Ishwan. I appreciate the super chats. It makes all my lights flash, and that's nice. The
UAV is orbiting the area.
ugh. Yeah, like Price's whole thing of stealing a helicopter just seems like such a terrible, terrible idea. And then the helicopter gets shot down, and he's apparently fine. Unlike every other time a helicopter gets shot down in the game. It's like he's in a helicopter crash and he's just like, yeah, I'm good. Stupid campaign. It's good they weren't blank. But just like, I figure like, if there's got a helicopter storing around, I mean, maybe that helicopter was about to take off, but if it was about to take off, how did they know a fully loaded and armed helicopter was about to take off there? It's like the prison, like when they go attack the prison, and there's like big areas of the prison, like the bit where the prisoners are, that doesn't seem to have any guards or anything, and there's no CCTV in the prison at all. Except for the CCTV you use, which is all being controlled by one small building right on the outskirts of the prison. And 2 people are watching it. So you've got all that CCTV, but no one raises the alarm. Because everyone's watching that bit. Killing Graves like that was such a letdown. Yeah, the Graves fight was very silly. Graves was a really embarrassing character as well. It's like, you know I love that shit. What, it's like, what, destroying Mexican villages? That's weird. It's a weird thing to say, Graves. Thanks for the offer, though. Just messaging you back, Fogger. Incredibly generous, Fogger. Doo-doo-doo. What is that? Live ad technologies. Bada-boom. Right, 10 more levels. 10 levels. Jesus, feels like a lot, but we're getting there. Let's confirm some kills.
Confirmed is really a good way to get.
Yeah. I feel like I get a lot more kills in Kill Confirmed than I do in like Hardpoint or...
Yeah. Like headquarters, I think I might do headquarters when it comes to like the Joker launcher and stuff like that. But
yeah.
I'll wait till Tier 1 comes out.
I just didn't want to wait. I've seen loads of people saying like, oh, you should just wait till Tier 1 comes out. But it's like, but then Warzone will be out and I don't want to play this anymore.
Yeah.
How many new maps do you think we'll get for Season 1?
I think we're going to get a few.
Do you?
Yeah.
I think we might get. I think we're
some
gonna
of the old
get.
school ones.
I think we're gonna get one. I think we'll get one new map, and then there'll be another one for like Season 1 Reloaded. And I think the new map will be Rust. That's my prediction. Just because it's already in the game. I think I think they're gonna space it all out because like they'll want to make it, you know, so it's sustainable that they can have new stuff all the time. Because with Vanguard we started just getting one multiplayer map, didn't we?
Yeah, and it kind of kills it.
Yeah. I mean, it also didn't help that the Vanguard multiplayer maps are bad. I just saw you get stabbed in the back. I could have warned you then, really. The best part of the campaign was the after credit scene, but even that was stupid. That's what kicked off this whole conversation. It's just like, oh, we're gonna tease you so you can look forward to killing some civilians. If No Russian was your favourite bit of the original Modern Warfare 2, like something weird about that. It was a deeply unsettling thing. You think we'll get one new map, one classic, and museum? Do you think we'll get museum? If they try to flag off museum as a new map, I'll be shocked. Hey, Zuxio, how's it going?
Enemy KIA. Destroy line.
Thank you.
Well, that person's on fire. I love there being knifey boys on a map like this where you can see them coming from miles away. It's for some very easy kills. You'd think they'd be using the swimming really if you're going to try and use a knife on this map.
Friendly care package on the way. Friendly mortar
God damn, missed both those shots. Do 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 do.
Is that love hut?
So what?
There was like a love hut.
Oh yeah, I think it's when people have the loadout field upgrade.
Oh, right, okay.
So you can like go change your loadout, which doesn't seem shockingly useful, but do-do-do. So if I've got 11 guns left to do, how many days do we have left? 8 days, but not really 8 days because Warzone... I don't know when Warzone will actually come out. Like, do you think it'll be like 5 AM in the morning on the 16th or...?
Yeah, I reckon it'll be a 5 AM start.
Need to work out who's going to be about to play games with. Because I'm assuming Broken and all them lot will have their team set up already. Name good, everyone will be at work. What about you, Cobb? Are you going to be working on the 16th?
16th. Oh, that's not ideal. I've got a theatre show on the 16th.
A theatre show?
Yeah, I'm going to see the Book of Mormon. Yeah, that's
I see
me.
the Book of Mormon. Oh.
Yeah,
That's not cultured, that's fine.
The opposite of culture.
Yeah. So yeah, I need to sort out a team because it'll be fun to go in there in quads, but I think in the evening, obviously, like Emma and Name going, that'll all be about. But if it goes live at 5 AM, find a 5 AM group.
Yeah, it might be available if it is a 5 AM start because I think I'm working like 10 AM to 1, so I don't think get up that early.
You can't play Warzone at 5 AM and then work and then go to the theatre. You'll be dead.
That's fine.
Jesus.
I'm working at 4 o'clock tonight. I'm closing the centre, so I have to get my Warzone, my Call of Duty grind done.
But assuming it is on the 16th, then I've got how many days? Not including today, because it's the last gun I do today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days to do 11 guns. That's not bad. But then I'm thinking tomorrow I'll probably just be playing God of War. I'll probably play it like all day. 6 days to do 11 guns. I don't think I'm going to get the pistols done. I don't think it's going to happen. What's this? My Warzone Legacy. Enter your Activision ID. What's my Activision ID? Let's have a look. Find my Activision ID. CallOfDuty.com. My Call of Duty. Oh, bloody hell. Right, so my Activision ID. How the hell do you find your Activision ID? Well, that one, maybe. There you go. Geeky Pastimes, Call of Duty Warzone Legacy, your greatest hits immortalized. What is this thing? It's like a website thing. Oh crap, the game's starting. Copy link. You can get your own by doing this. I'll put the link in chat so people can do their own. Trying to watch my Warzone Legacy. First drop was on, funny enough, the 10th of March. Unsurprising. I got 6 kills in my first game of Warzone, apparently. That's not bad.
Decent.
What other stats would it tell me? My firing range. My most used weapon class was melee. What? Is that right that my most used weapon class in Warzone has been melee? Doesn't sound right. Most deployed operator. Shot caller. Oh, my gulag win percentage was 58% across Warzone. That's not bad.
That's decent.
My gulag win loss was 1.4 apparently. My clutch squad, my squad mates, name gear, 50-foot snail and Emil Allard. They are the people I played the most with. Alright, stop trying to kill me, I'm doing this stuff. 50-foot snail is my squad mate who died the most, with 9 deaths. Name gear had the most deaths? What? That doesn't sound right. Oh, that's it. Well, I'll share it on Twitter anyway. I've tweeted mine out anyway. Right, here we go. Back to the game. Yeah, I've put the game cam back. I wasn't actually playing the game, I was just trying to watch my video. See if it was something I wanted on the stream. But I don't really. I don't know, I might do. Right, let's get back into this game. Sorry?
Try to shoot a guy through the Formula 1 car and it's just not doing it.
What gun are you using now?
The Vaznev 9K.
Yeah, that one's good.
Again, I think I'm almost done this one already.
Yeah, the Vasnev doesn't have many levels, does it?
14.
Yeah.
Copy. UAV is on station. Recon online.
I lost the first round. What do you mean first round? What? Oh! Shot too low. Definitely need to shoot high with this. This gun's good, like, the Lockwood I feel like is what the SPR should be. It's like, it's good, but it's not crazy. That should have been a kill, I think. God damn it. Whoa, whoa, someone was very upset they died.
Tag secure. Kill confirmed.
Io ho glitchato sempre lì al centro del parco.
Yeah, and muted. Oof, someone just saved my life. I meant to slide in. Yeah, I'm not doing as well. Battle rifle and marksman are all good, but unforgiving shots not to the head. Yeah, but I mean, it's upper chest as well. This is one shot. It's head or upper chest. Like that wasn't a headshot, which makes these kind of crazy. I think that whereas the battle rifles was still like it took you a couple of shots, even if you're shooting them in the head. I still think it was 2 shots. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah, I actually got more points there from an assist with a decoy than I would have if I'd killed him. I don't see mate. Whoa! Hello. One of your teammates died 4,500 times. Jesus. I don't think those stats are very accurate with those video things. The video is cool, but it's like, I'm pretty sure my most used weapon isn't melee. Unless it's counting like... No, it's 'cause you don't even start just with your fists, do you? Like, surely it should be whatever weapon you got the most kills with, and that definitely isn't melee. If you said SMG. For me it must be assault rifle, because like the amount of time that I used to growl. Like I barely used anything else for a long part of Warzone.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Or if it said pistol even, it'd make more sense because it's like, oh well you always start with a pistol, don't you?
Hostiles launched a cruise missile. Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh, one. Wasn't doing much in that game really.
Solid work.
Right, let's have a quick look, see if I can post this on the main screen before. So this is the one that I've got. There you go. This is my one.
Let's do this.
My most used weapon class was sniper.
It's a cool video.
Yeah.
You ready for a gunfight?
Yes, most deployed operator park, of course.
I didn't even see what my most deployed operator was.
54% gulag one apparently.
Nice.
That has to be a
I
lie.
had Azure because I had that skin that looked like me. He's my most one. Gulag win 58%. Oh yeah.
My clutch squad includes you, Geeky.
Nice.
Yeah.
Name
Take
gift
that.
for saying them, lad. I like how Johnny's thing is for number of falling deaths. 9 falling deaths. Again, I feel like he's got a lot more than 9 falling deaths. Benny Central for getting kills with the helicopter. Forever Young name gear, 1,200 deaths.
You got the suspended license one for a heli with 9 kills.
Nice. That's more or less the same as Benny's.
That's pretty cool wee video.
Yeah. Pretty fun.
Geeky pastimes.
Oh, there we go. There's an input there. Ooh. So what's
Forever
that?
Young.
Yay, my kill death at the end was 1.1.
You got 626 deaths of mine.
What the
You
hell?
got the Forever Young badge.
Oh, yeah, right, 600 is not too bad, but maybe it had 1,200. That's not too
Yeah.
bad. Yeah, hours played. God, hours played 1,200.
What?
God, that's a lot. But at least my kill death ended positively. I'm happy about that. Wins 282. Happy with that. Right. Happy with it. Oh god, we're in a game again.
Only played 480 hours of it.
I've played too many hours.
My KD ratio was 0.86.
I thought you were going to say 8 point something. I was like, Jesus Christ, Cobb. How well have
Never.
you been doing?
Never.
Why were you playing like that with me? I mean, I
180.
think like the average is meant to be like 0.8 or something, isn't it? Or 0.7.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
That's where you want to be. That's the normal kill death. Like these freaks who have like 3 and 4. You can literally use this Lockwood as a shotgun. It's crazy. It's like a shotgun where you can also shoot people from a long way away if you choose to. God damn it. $23, I'm getting there. I don't believe any of yours except for the deaths. I definitely don't think my most used weapon was melee. I'd be more inclined to believe it if it said my most used thing was launchers, to be honest.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I did use javelins quite a lot in the first year. Thanks, Ishwan.
Enemy UAV active.
Maybe you haven't played it enough. Didn't have any what?
Friendly SAE launch. Counter UAV overhead. Gaining ground. Push them back.
Switching
Okay, I've been wandering around the map for quite a while without seeing anyone.
Hear them in the middle.
I don't know, just step out into the middle, that'd be crazy.
Yeah. I tried it, wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Any video on your Activision ID? Oh, that's weird. Sorry, I just stole that kid off you then.
ما اتوقع
Friendly care package.
That was kind of brutal. I think I just fired 4 bullets and got a kill with every bullet. This gun is too good. Nice. I'm with you. See where this guy gets shot from. Oh, is he on the, behind the planter?
Using the minibat now.
Confirmed.
Someone down there. Joe. I'll go around far, mate. Oh, someone else killed him. Just like slowly lining up a shot.
KIA confirmed.
Ah, goddammit. I was so close to getting a helicopter. Oh my god, that's disgusting. The sort of quick scoping with this gun is just bizarre how effective it is. It's not right.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
It's not like good enough that I'd want to rely on it for Warzone, but for multiplayer. It's just like one shot, one kill, one shot, one kill, one shot, one kill. Oh, defeat? Sad times.
Mission compromised. We've been defeated.
Bloody Sony ghosting me. I really thought I'd get an email today saying yes or no.
طبعا ذبحني انا ذبحني انا شوف انا الامبلم مال الكلب مال هذا مال دروب شوت.
You can download your veteran action report as well. Better not post that 'cause people call me a filthy casual for only having a kill death of 1.1. Sad times. You accept your Warzone thing for last and you played 200 hours and 9 wins. It's not bad in 200 hours. I mean, a lot of my wins were because I was playing with people much better than me. Like, I think I went from having like 100 wins to having like 280 in the space of like 6 months. It was crazy. So if I spent 1200 hours, so that's 1200 divided by 24, so that's 50 days of my life I've spent playing it. 50 days my existence on Earth has been spent playing this one game. Can you see your kill death per platform? No, it doesn't show that, sadly. Some Chinese person never ran. Oh, bless versatility.
Probably need to make this my last one.
Fair enough, better make it a good one then.
Yep. Should be a bit on that, but that's alright.
We both got killed by the same person.
Nice.
Damn. Nice. Nice. Cobb got a triple.
What?
Oh.
It was 3 more.
Well, you should have got a 6 kill streak then, really.
Yeah.
I gotta kill you, kill me as well. We just like hopped around the corner of an SMG. Someone on our team's running around with a javelin. That's what I like to see. Oh, damn. Yeah, I really struggle on this map. I think like this gun is weirdly good at quite short distance, considering it's a marksman rifle. Like, the number of times I've used it just by shooting people thing. Don't I play God of War? I haven't been given a copy of God of War, so I can't play it early. And I'm waiting to see whether they're going to send me a copy or not. Hoping they will. And if they do, I'll stream some God of War. If they don't, I won't. I'll probably wait until this evening, and then if they haven't sent me a copy by this evening, I'll just buy it. But then I won't stream it. Nice, Fogger. Popcorns with drill charge is always good. It's always good when you throw a drill charge and you don't really know if anyone's on the other side of the wall, but you get the kill anyway. Oh my god, I'm doing terribly now. What I said about making this a good game, I am not following my own advice. It's not getting kills. Yeah, there was an XT thing, that's cool. I like it. Slidey boy. I'll just run around picking up everyone else's tags, I think. There was someone running through here. Yep. Where did you get killed from? Oh, behind. Got 4 kills, and I think they're all basic. I think they're all on the same bloody person.
Wait.
Ah. I'm loving this guy who's just firing javelins randomly. Really adds to like the drama. Aim too low. Don't be in a hurry. For what? Can't see anything. Can't see anything. Oh, just in the game. I am hurrying a lot. I am running around. I just don't like this map. I feel like you've got to always run to like get everywhere. Otherwise, I'll just be like sitting here camping, waiting to get shot. I just want to get in the middle. God damn, but yeah, I'm just aiming too low in this game. Don't know why. It's rubbish. Oh well. Yeah, I have bad games sometimes. Can't be helped. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, I bloody ran out of bullets. Level 25! What's that? 4 more levels. Nearly there. Oh, she pops out that way again. I thought she should go around. Yeah. On this map especially. God damn it. At least I can think every time they kill me, that's probably helping them towards their camos. So I'm doing them a favour. It's like my good deed for the day.
Yep, that's it.
Especially when I get killed by something stupid. Although the people running around with like a P90, I bet they're not levelling that up. I bet they've finished it. Thank you. I'm so altruistic, exactly. Somehow I'm at the top of the leaderboard, that doesn't make any sense. I suppose all the decoy distract points. I had no idea there was someone there. Ah! Well, at least with the super chats I've got today, thanks to you lovely people, I can count that as my wife's half of God of War, and then I can just get it for her as a present rather than us having to go halves on it. I'll pay for my half, and she can have it for free. She platinumed the first one, she did more for the first one than I did. And then I'll tell her it was a gift to her from all of you lovely people.
That's nice.
Yeah. How about the fanciest camo in the game was a reverse camo, so you got it for being killed? Yeah, but then people would just stand there like using grenade stuff. Oh my god, playing a game with someone getting a double with a javelin melee. That's sick. That's what you want. That's the way to play this game. Everyone else is a casual compared to him.
Right, well, thank you very much for the games.
Cheers, have fun at work.
Yeah, enjoy the rest of your stream.
Thank you very much, Versatility. That's very kind of you. Now you're chipping into my part of it. That's very kind of you. Here now I aren't lying. I don't know which bit I'm lying. Do. Thank you very much for the city. That's super kind. How many? 4 more levels. Oh my god. I'm like, not even. I'm enjoying the gun, but god, I'm tired of leveling guns. How about us paying for half her game? No, you've paid. You've already paid. You've paid for her half the game. You've paid for her half the game. I'll pay for my half the game. Although now, to be honest, I'm only going to be paying. You've paid for 56 quid, and the game is 70 quid. So that means I'll be paying for 14 pounds of the game, and you lot have paid for like over 3/4 of it, which is pretty good, isn't it? Pretty good for me. It's very kind. You buying the game, so I don't have to stream it, because then Sony aren't buying it for me. I am annoyed that Sony aren't giving me a copy of it. I'm a bit like irked. Don't know what's going on lately. I didn't get given a copy of Gotham Knights either. Something going round. Is there a reason I'm not getting copies of games? I did get given copies of this. I suppose it like kind of makes sense that like I wouldn't get a copy of God of War. Like, you know what? What's the benefit of it to Sony? Like they've already got people streaming it. They've got some British people streaming it and making videos. I just wish they'd tell me. I wish they wouldn't leave me in suspense all the time. Hey! I love getting kills like that. You feel accomplished now. Nice. It's very kind of you, Versatility. How many more games do you think it'll take me to get 4 levels? With how I'm playing right now. Which is not well. Like, including this game, how many games do you think it's going to take me to finish this gun? I'll keep on doing everything I can to get as most. I'm not a God of War streamer. Yeah. Do you think that there is a thing such as God of War streamer? I guess there's people who do speedruns or something. It does mean I won't be streaming tomorrow at all. I'll make a video later today about the SPR for tomorrow. And maybe a little bit of footage of the Lockwood, why not? Let's record a little bit more. Of just how good these marksman rifles are. Jesus Christ. Just got murdered by President Obama. Random question, chat. Does anyone know how to combat carpal tunnel, you mean? Carpal tunnel. Well, do you have carpal tunnel, or are you getting it? I don't like to stop getting it. You're just meant to like do exercises and shit, aren't you? Just meant to make sure that your limbs aren't sitting in the same place for too long. EBR seemed to go quick. Yeah, I had a double XP token on that. I haven't had a double XP token on for the last couple of hours. So that's probably why. I mean, that is why. So what if I throw a smoke grenade at the thing? Does that work? Oh damn. Got to play the game with an M4. The M4 is so good. I really like the M4. Underrated gun. So come on, how many games is this going to take? I want guesses. I'm on level 26. How many levels are there? 29. Okay, I've got 2 and a bit levels left to go.
Cluster mine ready to deploy.
Ah, I have to reload. 5? 5 more games? Jesus. Better not be. You think there'll be 7? 7 more games to finish this gun? I've got 2 levels. I was thinking, is it going to be, like, including this one, I reckon it'll be 2, maybe 3. It better not take as long as you lot are saying. God damn it. Am I getting a level again? At least.
Recon flyover.
Copy that. UAV is on station.
Covering your 6.
Friendly UAV on
Recon flyover.
UAV is on station.
Slap viewers to a big book. It'll knock the couple right out of the tunnel. I'm not convinced that Robert Hall is a doctor.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the UAV ready to deploy.
Ah.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Gonna have to pick out all the cool kills from this later, because, you know, and then get rid of all the deaths. Not a doctor, but you did stay at a Holiday Inn. I'm not sure that's equivalent. Oh my god. Oh, there's 2 people with the same mask on. I thought that was weird. I thought I kept running into the same guy a lot, but it's just 2 people with that mask. I go through phases of doing alright, and then I go bad again. He does have an X-ray on his profile. That's true. That's true. If anyone wants to become a member, it's only $1.99 a month. And your money will go on things like buy me God of War. 27, there we go. So we need to finish off 27 and 28, and then we're done. And I'm missing a lot. Thank you very much for subscribing. Right, 1 or 2 more games. Maybe lose. I don't know what you're saying, Ishwan, but thank you. You're already a top tier member. How do you become a member again? That is true versatility. Become god tier. Did I add another tier? I know Broken had some crazy tier, so I think I added... I don't know if I added one. I was thinking about doing it, just in case I ever had like a millionaire. Let me have a look. Membership levels. Yeah, I did. I added a god tier, and I set it to the maximum that it would let me. Or it's the maximum that it said like, oh, this is a recommended one. That was literally just in case I ever had a millionaire following me. So why not? Don't recognize this little intro bit. Right. So I've got a level, 2 levels to do basically. Am I gonna get it done? This is my favorite map. You're in the 1.9 billion lottery. Cool. If you win that, I want you to become a god tier member. How am I getting shot in the back? You have the winning ticket. Oh, nice.
The enemy's taken the lead.
Imagine the fame and applause you'd get if you did the biggest ever super... What do you think is the biggest super chat? What's the biggest super chat YouTube will let you do? I think there is a limit. I'm sure I've heard of other streamers talk about there being some limit. But is it like £500 or something? Maybe you'd want to like find whatever currency is worth the most and do 500 of those. I mean, I'm saying you'd want to. I'm not saying you would want to. But I'm just curious. $800 is the maximum. What, does it actually let you do 800? Just test it. See if it actually lets it go through. Haven't some massive YouTubers done donos 10k? Yeah, but they do that through like third-party things, like not the official, not actual super chat. I mean, that would be exciting. I think I had a donation of £200 once on Twitch, which was crazy. Ah! I'm not using any attachments to them. I'm so tired. I'm really not focusing well. Maybe I'm not going to get it done in this game. Maybe it's going to take another one after this. No. Oh, he's went past. How long have I been going today? 6.5 hours. Bear in mind, I always used to do 2-hour streams. Always did 2-hour streams. This feels like pretty hardcore to me. I know some people... I saw someone yesterday being like, oh, I just did a 14-hour stream today and I got this many guns done. So 14 hours! Jesus Christ. I'm not even noticing when people are near me now. Still get the odd good kill, but... Ow. 6 hours of stream is super long. Yeah, this has felt like quite a long stream. Feels like I've been going for a while. But you've all been so generous. Feels like it's been definitely worth it. Oh god. Oh god! Ow. Google says $5 per day, 2,000 a week limit for super chats. $500 a day. But is that £500? And like, is it just 500 of whatever your currency is? What currency is worth the most? Oh, that mine despawned just as it was about to go off and kill me. That was... I had a bouncing Betty do that the other day where it disappeared like the second it was about to explode. Well, one level left. Hey, versatility! I will take all of your money. Any of your money that you're willing to give me, I will happily take. Got no qualms about taking your cash, that's for sure. It's very kind of you, versatility. And that goes for any of you. If any of you have money and you're like, oh, I don't know if Kiki's gonna take this money, I will. Absolutely, I will. God damn it, I should have killed him. That was terrible. I wonder if the same limit holds for gifted members. Yeah, I don't know. All of you just experiment. How much money can you potentially give? For science, you know. I'm not going to give you the money back though, that would be rude towards you. God damn it. Glad I am open to anyone, yep. Apparently I'm doing the best on this game. It doesn't bloody feel like it, does it? What the shit? What? What's going on? Says you can send $500 max. Oh no, it's someone in England who can see how many pounds to say. So I bet it says £500. In which case, we need to find out what is the most expensive denomination of currency. What country do I need to start attracting my audience from? You know? What do I need to work on? You like that I don't discriminate and take anyone's money? Oh yeah, I'm definitely... I would take anyone's money for basically anything. 500 quid. Yeah, so it's 500 of your currency. That's like an interesting... So now, can someone Google what is the most expensive denomination? Like, pounds must be up there, but I bet there's something more. I bet there's something where one thing is worth more. Is it like 500 Bitcoin? I don't normally like getting involved in crypto, but if you want to give me 500 Bitcoin, I'm happy to. What, pounds are the most in the world? In the world, pound is the most expensive currency. That's insane. That currency's crap. It really surprises me. Oh, your teammate. I'm glad there's so many AFK players in this game. But the game is about to end and I still haven't finished. There's only 5 left. Am I gonna have to play another bloody game? I think I am. I bloody am. Oh yeah, I'm not nowhere near. God damn. I'm right at the beginning of level 28 for some reason. God damn, we got another one.
Mission accomplished.
Fix win. Fix win. Don't know what he's talking about. Play of the game. Right, one more. One more should do it. One more level. Had 16 people cancel memberships in the last 31 days. That's upsetting. I've got 70 members now. God, lots of people cancelled the memberships. That's sad. I need to work out what I'm doing wrong. Why am I losing members? Literally, since Call of Duty's come out, I've started losing members. I know everything's getting more expensive, so I can understand lots of people cancelling their things. But it's not just gifted memberships going. Whew. Need to work on that. Right, the last one for the bloody Lockwood. I don't know why I'm saying the bloody Lockwood. I'm quite enjoying the Lockwood, but oh no, it's done. It is done. I did finish it. It just didn't show up properly. Lockwood is done. I did finish it in that game. I thought it was weird that I had so little progress on it. There we go. And now, like, I've got a gun that's only 13 levels, then a 23, then a 26. Those two will take a bit longer, I guess. What's the LMS like? Might just try it quickly in this game, because, you know, I've already started this game, might as well. Best on this is awkward. That counts for members who don't really. No, it's a separate thing. I've had 14 people actually choose to cancel, like people who had originally chosen to become members. Oh, this isn't as good. Oh, damn. This is more what I thought marksman rifles would be like.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Sorry, I dropped the gun. There we go. That was quite good. Got a kill with one gun, then swapped, got a kill with another gun, then went back and got a kill from the first one. You're not even allowed to donate £500. God damn. Damn it, name gear. Yeah, it's probably name gear. The TAC-M is in Spec Ops. I can't be asked to do Spec Ops guns. I mean, I do want to do Spec Ops at some point, but I don't know when I'm going to do that. But I can't be asked to, like, mess around Spec Ops or if I'm, like, actually just playing Spec Ops, then I'll use those guns. This gun's fine, it's just boring. It's not as fun as the Lockwood is. But thankfully, it doesn't have many levels, so it doesn't matter. So what guns have I got left? Oh, the TAC-M's the last one. Well, I suppose I could do that in Spec Ops. That's in Spec Ops as well, isn't it? The SPX-80. What would be the best way to do it with the TAC-M bug? What am I meant to be doing to get the TAC-M done? Is there a good way of doing it that's nice and straightforward and involves actually playing the game properly? SAB is fun, it's really similar to SPR. Which one's that? Oh, that's the next one. Cool. Good, because the SPR is super good. Use double XP tokens. Really? Does that make it go fast? How much faster does it make it go? Is it about twice as fast? I haven't got many more double XP tokens left. I want to save one for the pistols, because the pistols I think are going to be painful. Mount Zaya, there's plenty of enemies. I suppose Mount Zaya, at least that's the survivor one, isn't it? That's the one that I could probably do just with other people, like with randoms. If I did that with randoms, do you think it's slower than multiplayer? Everyone was saying that it was crazy fast, like doing using Spec Ops to level stuff. Just guns. Why would anyone use a gun like this over the other marksman rifles? But what's the point? Oh. I'm just gonna leave this game. I'm too tired. Whoa, but still, we got some guns done today. So what did we get done? We finished the EBR, which admittedly didn't actually have that many. Did we get many camos for it? No, we got one camo for it. Good. And the other camos are kind of gross. Double kills, kills well mounted. Not too bad. Then we finished the SBR, which was super fun. I liked it. Super good. And we got one other camo for that. But we haven't got the prone or kills well mounted. Oh, the kills well mounted is kind of cool. It looks like Mountain Dew or something. Then we finished the battle rifle as well. We finished this thing. The TAC, was it? Or was it this one? No, I think it's this one, wasn't it? The SO14. That we finished one other camo for. It's okay. Kills are prone, double kills. So that's 3 guns of those finished. And then we finished the Lockwood. So we've done 4 guns today. 2 of them were very, very short tracks. Which worries me a little bit. Why do we like Tim Attack Man? Because I'm bald and you're shallow. It's crazy fast if you do the revive strat with a token, but it's literally reviving your teammate for 20 minutes straight. Yeah, see that doesn't sound fun. That really doesn't sound fun. Then again, leveling up 19. I mean, I've only got, what is it? You said it was this one. Leveling up 26 levels of that doesn't seem fun either. I'll have to think about it. And then the Lockwood, what things did I get for this? Oh, I got all of the camos except for one for this. I got the lovely zebra camo, so I just haven't got that one. Granite, 10 point blank kills. That wouldn't be hard though. I only need 9 more to do that. That's not bad at all. I really want to get polyatomic. I think at some point I will get polyatomic. I'm not so sure about doing Orion. Like, Orion looks nice, but that seems crazy. But polyatomic seems doable. I think that's definitely something that I could get behind. At least the LMS, like that gun was crap, but at least it's only got 13 levels. That's not too bad. You found playing Dom and capturing points is faster. Yeah. I think like doing ground war or something, capturing points might be the way to go for it. Maybe. I don't have a pumpkin decal. Or a pumpkin charm, whoever was talking about that. Oh well. Right, I am absolutely pooped. So thank you very much everyone who's been watching. I'm very tired, so I'm gonna stop. But I probably won't actually be on tomorrow, I don't think, because I'm going to play God of War all day. But, so I might have a day off tomorrow and play some God of War. But then I'll probably be back on Thursday, and then we can talk about all of the stuff from that COD event and all of that good stuff. So, thank you very much everyone who's been watching, and I will see you... Oh, and thank you very much to everyone who super chatted and became members and stuff. You guys are the best. We've got £64.75 of chat revenue. God of War 70 quid. So now I'm going to get God of War for a £5, which is very, very nice of you. Thank you very much, and I'll see you all later. Goodbye.